Recharge your action figure collection with talking and electronic RoboCop in 3 action-packed sizes. He's unbeatable.
とんでもないアクションを引っ提げて奴らが帰ってくるラチェット&クランク2 12月11日発売プレイステーション
Ashes rising in the air tonight. Broken dreams scattered in the pale moonlight. Heartbeats echo in the hollow ground. But I keep walking, I won't back down. Every scar's a map of where I've been. Every tear a river flowing deep within. The wasteland whispers, but I won't fall. The dumpster fire's burning, I hear its call. Through the chaos, through the pain, I'll keep dancing in the rain. A spark of hope will light the way. The fire in the wasteland saves the day. Fingers blister, gripping passion tight. Through the darkness I still find a fight. Dreams like embers glowing in the haze. They guide me home through the broken maze. The winds howl but they don't scare me. I found my truth in the debris. From the ashes I'll rise and sing. The dumpster fire's my reckoning. Through the chaos, through the pain, I'll keep dancing in the rain. A spark of hope will light the way. The fire in the wasteland saves the day. Through the chaos, through the pain, I'll keep dancing in the rain. A spark of hope will light the way. The fire in the wasteland saves the day. Through the chaos, through the pain, I'll keep dancing in the rain. A spark of hope will light the way. The fire in the wasteland saves the day.
Hello everyone, and welcome to another exciting and wonderful edition of DUMster Fire. Today we are going to be playing a Suda 51 called Classic, one of my personal favorite games, No More Heroes. Specifically, No More Heroes Paradise on PS3, because that's where I have New Game Plus, and not a lot of people talk about that version. They mostly know the Wii version and the re-release of the Nintendo Switch and PC versions, which are just enhanced, cleaned up Wii versions, but they're not given the full texture resolution treatment and upgrades, which is bizarre considering that they put so much work into this version. You think they could have cleaned up this one, but here we are. So sit back, relax, and we're going to attempt to go through the whole game tonight, because it's really that short when it's in New Game Plus, and I know it pretty damn well, so there should be minimal issues tonight, allegedly. So sit back, relax, and crack open a cold one and enjoy some No More Heroes. So let's go ahead and get that save file loaded up, and here we go.
I know a lot of gamers out there don't have much patience. At least that's what Bishop, the dude at the video store, said. So I'm at the register, and then I realized I got no money. I was seriously broke. Why? Because I met this smoking hot chick last night at the deathmatch bar. Man, she smelled good. So being the gentleman I am, I bought her a drink. Anywho, I decided to get a job. The gig? Assassinate the drifter. So I went where I was supposed to and waited for the guy to show up. And there he was, this cat, well-dressed, cool, couldn't tell if he was the shit or just plain old shit. Yeah, so he's styling, fast, aggressive, and packing heat. Bada bing. Or at least it was supposed to be. Till she showed up. Her name? Sylvia Crystal, an agent with this whatchamacallit association.
Congratulations. You are certified as the 11th best hitman. How about getting rid of the 10 killers above you and aim for the top?
I want to be number 1. How's that? Short and simple enough for you? It's gonna be a long, hard road. But who knows? Could kick ass. Could be dangerous. Could totally suck. What do you say, bro? Join me. Let's see how far we can take this. And for you there holding the controller right now, just press the start button. Let the bloodshed begin.
It's interesting to me because I played No More Heroes 1 more than I have 2. And 3 I've only recently just beaten, and I didn't like it as much. And Travis Strikes Again I did play. I played all the No More Heroes. When I think about it, I played every version of No More Heroes. I have rebought this game several times.
Death metal dude. Bad answer.
I remember I picked it up on the original Nintendo Wii when it was new. I bought it used, and oh my god, the fun. It's still fun to this day. This game still kicks hard. Suda51 is quite an intriguing individual. I think he rivals Kojima in creativity, because he definitely has a distinct style that I have yet to see. A lot of developers in my time had such a unique flavor to their games. Tim Schafer, Hideo Kojima, Suda51, Cliff Bleszinski, Gabe Newell back when he made games. Hell, I would argue. Oh yeah, Kevin Levine. He was also another pioneer. Warren Spector. You don't hear predominant voices like that anymore. You mostly just hear the veterans. I rarely hear new faces because it's mostly just the company that shares the fame and the creative glory than an actual visionary director or voice. You don't get any of that with today's modern games. Because, like, you learned who people were back in the day and who made that title what it was, because everything that BioWare and Naughty Dog were back in the day, they are definitely not what they are now, because the people that made that company what we love, they're not there anymore. Same can be said about Bungie. They're not there anymore. So it's up to the newer people to prove that they can carry that torch and continue making and respecting the properties and the IPs that we love. But it just hasn't been that way for so long And people sense it. Customers know it. And I think that's why Kickstarter has been as popular as it is. Because a lot of companies, they just don't know a hit until money starts flowing in, or it just gets the amount of respect that it deserves. Like High Five Rush is an example, where Tengu Games, which was founded and made by Shinji Mikami, the creator of Resident Evil, I think he left that company to go on and do other things. And they made High Five Rush, and it was a successful game that won awards. And Microsoft allegedly wanted to support more creative third-party titles such as that. Outside, normal U.S. conventions. They wanted to do more Japanese games to appease to a more wider market. And nothing says we want to support, the market and expanding our category of games like shutting the studio down. Luckily, it got saved by Captain, I want to say is the name. But they're the team behind PUBG and the Callisto Protocol. That's another one. Because don't get me wrong, there's some game directors where you're just like, you know what? You got your head way too far up your ass. And you're not as good as you think you are. Randy Pitchford being one of them. I think he is quite an asinine man. And I refuse to buy any Borderlands game after Borderlands 2. I just do. I don't hate Gearbox as a company. I hate Randy Pitchford as a person. I don't hate the company. I hate the man that's the face of the company. And I just don't want to, support his work. So I haven't. People have gifted me Borderlands games. I'm not opposed to playing them, but I am not supporting that man's ego financially. So, but yeah, it's one of those things where it's like kind of hard to avoid because Gearbox publishes so many games, and I think that's why they're still around. Because realistically, other than Borderlands, they ain't got much going for themselves. Because all their games have been shit. Anyone remember Battleborn? Because if you don't, yeah, it failed that bad. It came out thinking it could compete with OG Overwatch. This was back when Overwatch was a new IP, vanilla, and it was a breakout runaway hit. It thought it could compete with that and be its own thing. And I have Anarchy of the Galaxy. How crazy is that? That is a very powerful move. Let me see if I can just use it already. I don't remember how to use this. Yeah, I don't remember how to use this. How do I use my slots? I think was it D-pad? I think it was D-pad. Because I barely get anything on the slot machine wheel. So these are basically power-ups, and I can use them to decimate the enemies faster. But because I rarely get this, I don't even bother with them. But you know what? We'll find out. And I don't know why my mini-map is popping up. I feel like this controller's acting up. It's not terrible. It's not going to make the playthrough impossible. Where it's like, no, I can't play with this controller. But it's definitely got a little bit of a stick drift. But it is an older PS3 controller. I wonder if I need to just push X. Maybe that'll resolve it. And actually, let me use the ability. I don't know, I'll find out. But I'll let Sylvia call Travis, and you can listen to this deranged phone call. It will not be the last, I guarantee you that. Pick up the phone, Travis.
Hey Travis, your ranked fight begins just up ahead. Win, and you will be 10th. Lose, and hell awaits. Are you up to this? Need a bathroom break? Whatever you need to do it now. Your opponent, some call him the Holy Sword. He is good, but I know you can take him. You are the man. I am the tiger. He only looks tough because his mother was an ugly bitch. Take it to the red zone. Assassin's Way at full throttle. Unleash your power. Show no mercy. Bring me death metal set. Enter when you are prepared to fight. I believe in you. Enter forth. Now, off to the Garden of Madness.
The Garden of Madness, oh! Now, this is the infamous game in which you save. Oh, that's right. I mean, not like I need a heal, and not like I need the battery, but it has just been a habit over the years. But yes, this is the infamous game where you save by going to the toilet. You take a dump in a big toilet. The sound of relief. And also you can play with a little star on the bottom right corner. Cutscene time!
Quite beautiful, wouldn't you say? Paid for with the lives of many. When you have the strength to take life for yourself, that is true wealth. I am free of desire. So long as I have this scenery to look upon, I need nothing more. Please leave me be.
You're the one leaving. In a body bag.
I'll only say this once more. Leave here now!
Huh. Me leave? You obviously don't know me.
You don't get it, do you?
Hey, you know what paradise is, right?
Paradise.
This is paradise. The place where dreams are fulfilled. Well, you've had your dream, old man. Time to wake up.
This is no paradise.
All right. Then what is it?
A place to die.
Huh. I'm glad you and I are on the same page here.
So naive. You have no idea, do you? What a pity. You make an old man cry. Arrogant, crude little shits like you come around from time to time. Listen well, young one. The wall is high, higher than you will ever know. Ultimate sacrifice is sublime. Now draw.
Huh. You can take that to your grave.
And get some wrestling moves in. Suplex the old man. Now I can I can use the PlayStation Move controller to simulate the Wii motions, but it just doesn't feel good. Haha! I feel like that's the fastest I've ever beaten him.
Extraordinary. The moment I've been waiting for. The name Holy Sword is now yours.
You're joking, right? I don't care about titles or power. I just want to be number one.
Then master the ways of the assassin.
Here's your ticket to paradise, old man.
That line never made sense to me. I don't care about titles or power, I just want to be number one. Wouldn't number one be a title? You're number one. That's your title. I don't think he thought that through. It's weird to me. I don't care about titles or power. I just want to be number one. But that's a title. So you do care. I don't know. That's not going to be the strangest thing you'll hear tonight.
Nice kill, Travis. I didn't think you had it in you. It was rather exciting. Congratulations. You are now ranked 10th.
10th, huh? What? Do I get anything?
How about some cash? That should help you pay the bills.
I'm not feeling the sense of accomplishment that I should here. So I just gotta do this a few more times, right?
If you so choose, yes.
And you will keep your promise?
There is nothing the association cannot do.
And if I refuse?
As the 10th ranked assassin, you are now a target for those who want to replace you. Anytime, anywhere. Number 11 could be right around the corner, ready to put a knife in your eye.
So what you're telling me is that I gotta continue fighting. There's no way out of this. You set me up, bitch.
Quit your bitching and get with the program. There's only one road out of here. No turning back.
Okay, how about this? If I become number one, will you do it with me?
Maybe. Maybe not.
Come on, just once.
That is the entire goal of the original No More Heroes. Travis has to kill the top 10 world assassins to be number one so he can bang a chick. It's a tale as old as time. Just wow. Let me get number one so I can have sex. Let me be number one. And the best part is, it's something that carries over all the way to No More Heroes 2. I love it. It even has a payoff, and it gets crazier. I mean, No More Heroes is a trip. It's an insane game, and I love it. Like, we're just getting started. We're going to go through the whole game, because like I said, with New Game Plus, you can get through it pretty quick, and I did all the grinding because of years of play. I do go back to this game quite often. So, we don't need to grind really much for anything. We can just go straight to the fights.
Am I ready? Anytime. Gotcha.
Moe.
Moe.
There you go. It's also interesting that Suda51 combined all of his universes and called it the Sudaverse. So if you're not familiar with him as a game designer, he did Killer 7. I want to say the Silver Case, which I've never played the Silver Case. Killer 7 was my first Suda51 game, and I've always wanted a sequel to that game, and I got super excited when I saw Dan Smith, of all fucking people, my favorite Smith, and Travis Strikes Again, talking to Badman. Actually, yeah, that was one of the things. And I pretty much have most, if not all, the outfits. So I'm just going to jump through like different varied styles that I personally enjoy. Because I did love customizing Travis a lot. He had a lot of great outfits. And belts. I love that jacket. I love that jacket so much. And then he's got a cat, Gene.
You hungry?
And interacting with a cat doesn't do anything. It's just an option.
There.
So I'm like, okay, that's neat. In No More Heroes 2, it actually served a purpose where the cat would serve as a workout mini game for Travis to get stronger or increase his speed. It did something. I forgot. You look at the telephone.
There are no messages.
Travis is a lonely bastard. Get the fridge. Heal up. And we'll move on. But I'm just showing Travis's apartment because we're not going to see it for a while. We're going to be going straight to boss fight after boss fight because I have pretty much everything. This is a new game plus. I have enough credits to continuously go through the boss fights. So we can pay for each ranked match, which is great. Now, oddly enough, this is an open world, but it's not a very good open world, so it's not a whole lot, if anything, to do. It's just an arbitrary hub to prolong game time, so it eats up time to get from point A to point B. It sucks. It's a waste of time.
The next fight has been arranged. You don't have a lot of time, so I'll just tell you what you need to know. The 9th ranked assassin is currently Dr. Peace.
A doctor?
Actually, a detective. A dirty and unscrupulous detective with plenty of dark secrets about him. Illegal investigations, illicit sales, black marketing. He is your one-stop shop for marketing illegal goods. And on top of that, he is a trained assassin. He's been doing some work for the Mafia, and before you know it, he's up there ranked 9th on the list. To be frank, he's good. You won't stand a chance against him. You're as good as dead. What's it going to be, cowboy?
Put me in, coach.
All right, please transfer 150,000 LB dollars.
What? 150,000 LBs?
Your entry fee, my overhead costs. Don't tell me that you were not expecting so many zeros on that price, or that I am ripping you off or some shit. We have an elite staff in the thousands. Personally, I think it's a bargain.
Okay, I gotcha. But you really think I got that kind of dough on me? What the hell am I supposed to do?
You are supposed to do your job. You've been hired to kill someone, so just do it and quit your whining. Plus, on-the-job training would be good for you. If you're interested, I can introduce you to an agent, an advertisement agency. But really, they're erasers. I'll tell you where it is later. I'm running late for my facial. Catch up later, okay?
What?
Now, you can ride your motorcycle, but it's more trouble than what it's worth. I actually prefer sprinting with Travis, because behold, when you actually max out the sprinting ability, look how fast this man runs. He kicks up dust. But no, you can't steal vehicles, you can't hit pedestrians, you literally can't do anything. The open world in No More Heroes is completely pointless. And I was so happy when they took it out in No More Heroes 2, and it was just a straight menu system. And then they brought it back in No More Heroes 3 because, for whatever reason, it's back, and it feels just as pointless. It's somehow even worse. Just don't do open worlds, Suda. It's not your thing.
Hey Travis, the next fight has been prepared. Destroy Stadium. Dr. Peace is waiting for you. Hop to it.
Every boss has a distinct and unique theme, and I would say No More Heroes 1 has some of the best bosses that I've ever encountered. And you're definitely going to see how wildly inventive these bosses can get. Now, I'm going to hop on the bike because he is a bit of a drive, but you're going to see why this bike just does not control well. And bumping into cars too, because the hit detection, the hitbox, it's terrible. Also, look what happens when you hit the trees. Or the light posts. I think there's somewhere where they all just kind of fall as one solid wall. Again, this town is empty, it's pointless. You really just run around here collecting collectibles, arbitrary side quests that just give you more money. Everything's pretty much copy-paste here. It serves no purpose, and you don't even get a radio station. This is the one song that loops. But since where you have to drive, it's kind of short and minuscule, or you can just, throw up a podcast or listen to your own playlist. It's really minor complaints, technically, but I don't like it. That's why I kind of wish it was just like you just go straight to the boss fights, or even just replay the boss fights like a boss rush mode or something. Which they do include in Paradise, but don't include in other variants of No More Heroes, which is bizarre to me. Also, you will see one of the jokes in the next target, because you're not going to see Travis actually recharge his beam katana in most of the playthrough. You're probably only going to see it once. It's one of those blink and you miss it kind of deals, because I don't know why the map keeps popping up with this controller. But it's one of those blinks and you miss it kind of deal, because I got everything maxed out and he can charge very, very fast, because that's supposed to be the gimmick. At least it was for the original Wii, that you would have to basically jerk off the Wiimote in order to charge it, and he would actually make all the various grunts and suggestive nature of basically shake weight style recharging the beam katana. Not a lightsaber. In No More Heroes, it's called a beam katana. And one of the actual lore stories is that Travis Touchdown got a beam katana because he won it in an online auction. That's how he ended up with this thing, and he's like, you know what? I'm gonna be an assassin. It's just like a half-ass excuse just to explain how he got it and why he's doing what he's doing. And I want to say, what was the scientist's name that you go visit? I want to say her name was Naomi. I don't remember if that was true, but I want to say it is. It's been a while that I can't remember every little detail like that, because as soon as I upgraded everything, you don't really need to see her again, and she doesn't really pop up anywhere, even though she's quite a visually alluring character. She lives rent-free in my head, but I don't know her name. I mean, I think I know her name, but whatever. There's too many waifus. You know, she didn't make the list. She didn't make the top tier list. She made the honorable mentions. That's about it. But playing this game on the Wii with its original intended platform systems, it was one of those rare cases where they were really trying to market and say, look, we can make games for adults too. The Wii is not just a kid system. And there was a weird period in Nintendo's time where everybody tried to make the Wii hardcore. It was a weird time where Nintendo was like, you know what? Let's hang out with the cool third-party kids. Can they make us edgy? And you had titles that were pretty good. Mad World, exceptionally great title. A lot of style, a lot of flair. Developed by Platinum Games, who recently got done with Okami, because they were Clover Studios before then. You can swing the beam katana by pressing the circle button. Okay. That's right. Let's see. Let's see if we can do it. Strike one. Damn. Can we get the last one? Ooh! It's going, gone! And your reward is not having to fight them. But if you miss, you have to fight all of them. And this game, when it has all those enemies on screen and all those blood effects, especially when it was running on the Wii, it ran like shit. And you're going to hear that a lot. My spleen. My spleen. That they will say and complain about their spleen so much. That's one of the famous No More Heroes catchphrases from enemies. Kind of like in the original Red Faction. It's party time. It's party time. Kind of makes me think of how so many video games have memorable lines from enemy NPCs, not because they're great or catchy, but because you just hear them so much it just becomes a joke. Like Palastello from Resident Evil 4. Palastello! I know it's party time from Red Faction, like I just mentioned. What was that noise from Metal Gear? Huh? What was that noise? Because they all say it the exact same way. I get it. Not everyone can have such a robust vocabulary of dialogue like in Grand Theft Auto. But it's still funny. Can we do it? I know what to do, I just did it. It's the same thing. You're just gonna throw it? Ooh! Going, gone! And collecting these coins too while fighting the henchmen, it's just going to keep adding to the pool, and we're just able to jump straight into the next round. But I'll at least show you a mini game or two, if we're making good time. Because I'm telling you, this game, when you have everything, it can be pretty short. So they truly inflated the game time with all the arbitrary grinding. That and making the enemies super spongy towards the end. Like, they got ridiculously spongy. And you better believe it was annoying. Even back then. I'm still collecting trading cards though. So I'm like, how many are there? This should be the phone call and then Dr. Peace. Because I think we're pretty much right there. Nope. Still going down the hall. We'll get there. Charge everything slowly but surely. And every time I rotate that stick, I get Mario Party flashbacks of just how many Nintendo 64 controllers I fucked up. But those damn mini games. I want to say it was specifically Mario Party 2. Oh my god. Apparently some kid actually injured their hand. Nintendo got sued and there was some kind of hand protection accessory. Like, that's ridiculous. Yeah, like... Oh, wait. No, damn it. I just saw the combination. Okay, can I knock his ass down? I'll just cut him in half. Okay, now I should get the phone call from Sylvia. So yeah, now we're at Dr. Peace. Now more enlightening words of encouragement from this crazy bitch.
Travis, hello? The moment you step onto the field, the fight begins. If you win, you will be ranked 9th. If you lose, well, there's No need to go into that. Need to pop a breath mint? Hit the restroom? Brush your teeth? When you are ready, step inside. To be honest, your chances of survival are slim. But trust your force and head for the Garden of Madness.
To the Garden of Madness. Realistically, all I gotta do is just heal. I don't even need to recharge my damn batteries, because when am I recharging? See if there's a treasure chest around any of these corners. And there is.
Thank you. Mighty kind. Mighty kind of you.
Nice set of pipes you got there, old man.
It has always been my dream to perform in a stadium such as this. A gentleman from the association told me I could have any stage I wanted today. How could I refuse such a kind offer?
Courtesy of me and my entry fee, no doubt.
My ex-wife called me the other day and I met my daughter for the first time in 10 years. We dined at a fancy restaurant, one of those that are impossible to get a reservation for. And then afterwards, karaoke.
Who got you the reservation?
The association took care of it, of course.
Fuck. My entry fee.
What's important is not the fact the reservations are hard to get. In fact, no one gets reservations. The words reservations only apply only to those outside of the circle. It's getting into that circle that matters.
And the food, good?
Unfortunately, the atmosphere was a facade. Not once did my own daughter look me in the eye. Oh, the food tasted like blood.
You're a junkie for blood, old man.
Sadly, I can't disagree. There's only one way to live. People like us, we're sharks attracted to blood. You smelled blood too, didn't you? Isn't that why you're here?
You got it, old man. And for some reason, I feel this sense of euphoria.
Don't die on me too quickly. I want to gorge myself on this sense of fulfillment till I vomit.
Man, this is what I live for. Fighting your own kind. Nothing's more gratifying.
See you on the other side.
Now it's just getting up to him. Normally made difficult. But There we go. That's what it was. I knew there was a way to cheese him. It was just trying to remember. Because under normal circumstances, these fights would take forever.
Don't kid yourself. Playtime is over.
Could this be a cinematic death for him? I'd say yes. And boom, just like that, we have made it to number 9.
Next song I sing, I know my daughter will love. Won't you, darling? Better practice my rap. Rap with me, Jennifer.
It's open mic night in hell, old man. Sing all you want down there.
Alright, now let's go talk to Sylvia and enter the next chapter and fight Shinobu.
Congratulations. You are now ranked number 9.
What'd you expect?
Wait a minute. Are you getting a little sentimental? Still green, aren't you? You know this is only the beginning.
Call me when the next one's arranged.
Game set!
So yeah, next would be Shinobu. Then number 7 would be Santa Destroy. Number 5 I know is just a cutscene. Because you don't get to fight that boss until No More Heroes 2. It's kind of funny where they know they copped out and kind of robbed you of a good boss fight. I'm trying to remember. Oh yeah, number 6 was Holly Summers. The Magician was number 4. There was like some old lady as number 3. Catch some Z's? No. We'll save the Z's for No More Heroes 2 because sleeping in No More Heroes Paradise Edition just gives you a boss rush of the No More Heroes 2 bosses.
Congratulations, Mr. Touchdown. Your registration for the 9th UAA rank is now complete. Thank you very much for your cooperation. In addition, we have faxed you some information about the rankings in case you wish to continue your ascent. As a friendly reminder, there will be a small nominal fee to participate in ranked fights. Thank you for your understanding, and have a nice day.
Now, one of the funny things that No More Heroes does, because it is a long-running gag in this one, is that Travis rents a series of adult videos from Beefhead Videos involving how to educate himself on the art of pleasing women. Just pay attention to the absurdity of the voicemails that is left behind for him, because it just becomes even more hilarious. More importantly, when Travis and Sylvia have a conversation, there gets a point where Travis is starting to doubt that Sylvia would even keep her end of the deal. And that's when she starts mentioning things that she's skilled at. Specific yoga poses. And one of them, known as a downward dog. So yeah, that's one of my favorite lines, because again, everything you see and hear now is going to pay off in No More Heroes 2. And I think that's why to me personally, that's why I feel No More Heroes 2 was like one of the best sequels to a franchise, because it honored what you knew and really did a lot of callbacks.
Travis?
Yeah?
The next fight has been set.
Wait a sec. Why the hell you telling me this over the phone?
Why? Because I cannot decide what to wear to the association's party tonight. Big shots from across the nation will be there. This is serious business. So serious that I'm going to spray perfume on every square inch of my body.
Yeah, whatever.
Right. Your next opponent. Head for the school.
To the school? And then what?
Just go. You'll know what I'm talking about, I think.
What do you mean you think? You know, you really suck at your job.
Life is more important than some job. That is why I am busy shopping right now. You, on the other hand, are busy killing people, because that is all you ever do. What? Am I wrong?
Well, I guess not.
All right then.
Let's see here. Now, Shinobu may be not a sticking point, but probably one of the few bosses that I do die to, because she has a pretty devastating one-hit instant kill attack. I mean, it's very telegraphed, and you can avoid it, but with how clunky and janky the controls for this game can be, if you get caught up in it, you do have to start over. That'll probably be the one time I will save before I fight Shinobu, because I'm like, I don't remember if I just start over the fight or if the entire game where I last saved starts over. And because I haven't been doing that, I don't want to pull what I did in Metroid Prime, where I died, haven't saved in so long, that I go all the way back to the beginning. I don't want that, so I will save to be on the safe side. And this will be the one point where you get to see Travis scriptively recharge the beam katana, because there's going to be a moment where it's depleted and it's a blink and you'll miss it kind of deal, but he'll do the little masturbation joke. But we should be able to plow through these thugs pretty quickly, because that's the thing about this game. It builds up that arbitrary length by putting you in a lot of rooms with enemies, having to beat them in segmented groups. Almost like a Dynasty Warriors. Without the spectacle of scope. The only Warriors game I ever really got into was the Fire Warriors. Yeah, the Fire Emblem Warriors. Because I just like Fire Emblem. Like, I would like to invest more time in that series. I am not a diehard fan, so I know barely anything. Like, the most Fire Emblem I ever played was Three Houses? And Fire Emblem Conquest, I want to say. Because the one, whichever one had Camellia or Camilla. Where Nintendo tried to do like Pokemon and made you double dip in order to get both halves of the stories, where you got to buy like 2 versions of the same game just to play both houses instead of including it as one game, which I call bullshit. I only own the one Fire Emblem in 3DS. But considering how expensive those games get, it's like I probably should have bought the other one when it was new. Because that's as cheap as you're ever going to see it. That's the problem with these Nintendo games. They get so stupid expensive. For some odd reason, there's like this weird renaissance for Nintendo 3DS that they just exploded in the retro market because apparently people are getting nostalgic for them. And they're becoming hard to find now. And I'm like, lucky me that I never got rid of my 3DS, because I still have a 3DS, and I still have the, what was it? The Pokemon X and Y 3DS model, which I take good care of it. It's sleek, it's in good condition, and hell, I barely even touched it. But that's what I have, and I played Metroid Samus Returns, but I found ways to emulate 3DS games because I just wanted the comfort of playing those games on the big screen. I just wanted comfort in playing those games on the big screen, and I've always said Nintendo puts all its good games on handhelds. They might as well try to find a way to put those handheld games on a console. They'd make more money, but clearly they didn't want to step away from the handheld market, and the market isn't what it used to be. So they're really just surviving off of brand names at this point, because they're not affordable, neither are their games, so they're kind of shooting themselves in the foot. Their entire design philosophy and their market strategy of what made them the handheld king, they're kind of going against the wind. Their games aren't cheap. They're not the battery life is terrible. It doesn't have the convenience of size. It's literally carrying a tablet with you. It's the most inconvenient thing ever. So all the things you would want a handheld for, the portability, you're not getting with all these newer handhelds. You're just getting a tablet with a broken controller on opposite ends. The Steam Deck, the Razer, the Switch. And I think that's probably why a lot of people are going back to the 3DS. They probably are admiring that they could shove a console in their pocket and it truly is the definition of handheld. Like, look at this tiny little thing I can carry with me and play games and be entertained. Up, here we go. Now I gotta run all the way. Look at that goofy run. But yeah, the PSP was way ahead of its time. I always say Sony is always forward thinking. They do industry standard stuff 3 to 4 years before everybody else. Because I could be wrong. This is just based off of my old man memory. But I want to say Sony was the first to make a system, a console, or a handheld, right? Some kind of gaming device. Oh wait, here we go. Yeah, there you go. And it's going to be charged for the rest of the playthrough. But yeah, they're the first to make a handheld device that's digital only. The PlayStation Go. Anyone remember the PlayStation Go? Everyone said the same thing around me at the time. So stupid. You can't put games in it. What's the point? Who wants digital games? That's so inconvenient. I have a wall of games that I can't play and I have to re-buy them? That's so dumb. Even Mega 64 poked fun of it. And now, people will be like, that sounds pretty standard. What's the problem? Well, at the time, it wasn't standard. It was too forward thinking. Nobody was ready for that. Only digital games. And not only that, it did introduce a problem that no one's paying attention to. If you have a system that is all digital and you don't have enough memory to retain all those games, you're going to be deleting, reinstalling a lot of games because you got such a limited amount of space to work with. And that's what I do with my PSP Go. Hell, that's what I do with my Vita. Problem is, since these games are digital, not all titles are going to be sticking around. So I remember the PlayStation Vita, PlayStation Vita. I don't know why I called it the PlayStation Vista. The PlayStation Vita. I remember I bought Luminous Symphony of Music. I want to say it was that particular version. I bought it digital. It was one of my first PS Vita games. And I loved it. It's actually my favorite version of Luminous. But the problem is, now I want to go back and play it. You can't. It's delisted. And you can't re-download it from the store. Doesn't have a web page. Doesn't have a store page. There's a lot of games that do and don't show up. Even if you own it, you're SOL. Because technically, you never owned it, right? You just owned the rights. Which I think is bullshit. Okay, so if buying isn't owning, then piracy isn't stealing. Because technically, I'm trying to retain what I bought. Because you have program obsolescence. Did you know there's some PS2 games on the PS5 that just don't show up on the PlayStation Store? Which is bizarre. So, I'm going through this phase where I want to play something retro. And I want the most convenient way to play it with all the modern cleanups, right? Like a Blood Rain revamp, or playing a Bully but the PlayStation 2 port of Bully on the PlayStation 4 and 5, you go through the classic catalog to see what you can buy, right? Like Deus Ex on the PS2. It's the PS2 version of Deus Ex from the original 2000s, Warren Spector's Deus Ex, and you can play that perfectly fine. Sly Cooper, the PS2 versions, made their way over to the PlayStation Store. That's great. Now, they have one game that I never got around to playing it back when it was popular. Or, well, it never got popular, but back when it was new. And it kind of became a cult hit. And that game was Primal. And it, for some odd reason, has carried itself over pretty much throughout all the Sony platforms. On PlayStation 3, on PlayStation 4, and also on PlayStation 5. Now, you can buy it on the PlayStation 3. You can buy it on the PlayStation 4. On the PlayStation 5, you can only stream it. What? But there's some games on the PlayStation 5 that you can still stream through the classic catalog. But if you don't have the highest tier of PlayStation Plus, you still have the option to buy it. Okay. That's fair. I should be able to have the option to buy the one game I'm interested in playing in that entire catalog.
Hey, Travis. Your next ranked fight begins the moment you step into that room. Win, and you'll rise to ace in rank. Lose, and an even deeper circle of hell awaits. Wipe away your tears, hit the can, pick the totter of your teeth. When you're ready, step inside. I highly doubt you'll survive this fight, but hey, there's only one way to find out, right? Give it your best shot. I am 100% certain you're returning from this battle, Travis, in a body bag. But trust your force and head for the Garden of Madness.
Thank you, Sylvia, for your words of encouragement. But yeah, I should be able to buy the game. And you can technically buy Primal, but it's done in the most ass way possible. You either go to the PlayStationStore.com website itself and buy it through there while logged onto your PlayStation account on a web page, so it populates on your PlayStation 5, or you somehow still kept your PlayStation 4, plug it in, go to the PlayStation Classic catalog through the PlayStation 4 store, and buy it that way. Don't know why, but it's what you do. And then you can play it. Because Manhunt apparently is also on there, but it doesn't show up anywhere in the PlayStation 5 store, but it's on there. They ported that to PS4, but not Manhunt 2. And what was the other game? Manhunt, Primal, and Metal Slug. Metal Slug Anthology. That included Metal Slug 1 through 6 is not in the PS5 store, only in the PlayStation 4 store, and can be obtained in the same exact way.
A rankings fight?
Yeah, how about it?
All right. Will you give me a minute? Wait for me in the hallway.
Right.
Mind if we do this somewhere else?
You're the boss.
Stop checking me out like that.
You killed them?
Such a gentleman. Are you asking out of tactical curiosity? Or are you just fucking with me?
Bet they didn't offer much resistance.
You got a problem with that? You got no idea how hard it is to hide your true self around here.
Hey, I'm not accusing anybody.
A real gentleman. I just turned my back, but you didn't strike. You are fucking with me!
It's actually pretty hard to take cheap shots when your enemy is as bloodthirsty as yourself.
People like us think alike, don't we?
Shall we?
Huh? You will pay with your life! At last I have my chance. I will now avenge my father!
Something tells me you watch too many samurai movies, little girl.
Sonic Sword!
What the hell was that?
You can't kill a woman?
And we begin. Now, Shinobu is technically easy. Technically. Because you take her out in pretty much the same way we took out Dr. Peace. You charge up. You slash. And you try to hit her enough times before she can hit you. Get that one. See, look at that shit. Oh, got her. It's practically a damn one-hit kill, but we got her.
What are you waiting for? Finish me!
Finish you?
Don't look at me like that! Don't!
I think there's been some kind of misunderstanding. I never fought your father.
Liar! You killed him! Sliced him in two! You sick bastard!
Whoa, whoa! Calm down a little. Jacobs was my mentor. I'd never kill him.
Liar!
I watched Master Jacobs' teachings on video over and over till the fucking tape wore out. We'd never met in person.
Kill me. I admit it. I lost. Just do it!
How about kill yourself after you kill me? Sounds like a bit straight out of a samurai movie, don't it?
Shut up! Shut up and kill me already! You've already dishonored me enough.
Do it yourself.
Please.
I'll fight you anytime, anywhere. Until then, I'll be waiting.
Boom! And just like that, we have completed the 8th ranking. I will heal when I get back to the apartment. So we will go over here.
Another victory, Travis. You are now ranked 8th.
You gonna kill her?
Probably not. She's still young. But I still have to follow the association's rules of conduct.
Then let her live.
Are we suddenly in love, Travis?
Hell no.
Then why take the risk of her coming back for revenge? In this business, there's no such thing as mercy.
Kill when you can kill. That's bullshit. All I want to do is fight someone better than me. She'll grow up. Why not kill her when she's stronger? Yeah, then I'll kill her.
You are sick.
So are you.
I remember when I was in QuakeCon back in, I want to say 2018, when they did the world premiere for Doom Eternal. And I was in one of the conferences that they were holding, the Q&As. And there was a guy with his girl, fully dressed, like Sylvia and Travis Touchdown. And not too many people recognized who they were because that's mostly a FPS community. But I knew exactly what that costume was. I was like, yeah, buddy. Congratulations, you made it to #1. Downward fucking dog. And he just gave me like the cool wink and the smile. Like that dude was awesome. Because he had the jacket, the hair, the beam katana, and his girl did too. They were very committed.
This is Diane from Beefhead Videos. Just calling to let you know that one of the videos returned yesterday wasn't one of ours. It doesn't have a label on it, but it seems to be a recording of a guy humping a pillow. The video you should have returned was, How to Please a Woman in Bed 101 Part 2. Please return it to us soon. Thank you.
Congratulations, Mr. Touchdown. Your registration for the 8th UAA rank is now complete. In addition, we have faxed you some information about the rankings in case you wish to continue your ascent. Please transfer the money into the designated account. Have a nice day.
That gets me every time. This is some guy dry humping a pillow. Please return one of our videos. This is not the one we gave you. You know, I often wonder, for the people who worked back in video rental stores, did they ever have a situation like that where they would get back a different video, or just like some random family video? Wasn't even the actual movie. It's just a home video of something else. Let's see here. There we go. Trading card. I knew there was something collectible. Alright, now we run back here. And we'll dump money. I have paid my fee. And now we're gonna run back and see if I can collect another item. Nope. There we go. That's essentially what you can do around this open world environment. Just look for collectibles like that. Loose change and things. That's why it just feels completely arbitrary.
What the hell's going on over there? Jeez, don't leave me hanging, honey.
Alright. Let's go to the 7th ranked fight. A letter. Oh. Hey, I keep forgetting about these.
Dear Travis, the next rank is one dangerous dude, but there is no going home now. You've set foot on the path of a real man. No amount of tears can wash away that choice away. Now hurry to the subway, get on the train and find him waiting. Put your life on the line and head to the Garden of Madness.
So yeah, this would be Mr. Cheap Shot. Lydia would disapprove of him very much, because only cowards take cheap shots. He has no honor. Oh yeah, the one stunt you can do. There you go. And people are impressed with that. Mostly the one person. And I question if anyone actually whistled at Travis, or if that's Travis whistling to himself. I honestly don't know. Destroy Man was his name. Then Holly Summers. Mr. Cheap Shot. And I think even before him we fight like we get a weird 2D minigame. Like a space shooter. That one will die a lot because it's one of those bullet hell games, and I suck at those. I don't care much for those bullet hell games. I mean, they're mindless button mashing fun, but thank God it does not require you to be perfect. Because if it actually had like a continue live limit, I would not probably have beaten this game. Because that would be too much of a sticking point. See how fast we can cut through these fools. Come on, open up. Yes, I'm inching very slowly, but it's for a reason. It's just to get through all this faster. Like, can you imagine actually having to fight them and recharge and do all that crap like that? It would take forever. There we go. That probably would have taken me like about 20-30 minutes because the amount of tick damage when you first play, if you don't upgrade your abilities, oh my god. It's kind of like Evil Within. It's such a slog to get through the first playthrough. But once you get that New Game Plus and you enter your second playthrough, it becomes an entirely new, fresh experience. And it's just so much fun. I love games with New Game Plus. It just gives it a breath of fresh air. I feel like it just makes it more fun because now you can go back and truly experiment with different guns and weapons and things you never would have really considered using. Especially how most base weapons just suck as soon as you get them. You don't feel the immediate results right away of, oh, this is a better gun. Because even a New Game Plus, if it's good enough to the point where I can upgrade everything, I'll even upgrade the crappy weapons I know I'm not going to use. And that kind of pissed me off because I wanted to punch that box. But now I'm going up the stairs. So now I can't get that box. Fuck. And no, I can't go back down. But oh well, it would have been just a collectible trading card. They don't do anything. They're just things for you to collect. If they do anything, if they do anything, the most I can remember is I think they probably just added more wrestling moves. But I don't think it really mattered too much. All right. Now you got to get the ones up top. The ones with the guns are the most annoying because they can hit you out of your charge. And yeah. So I'll just deal with them the old-fashioned way. Yeah, you just gotta have to deal with them the old-fashioned way. But good that they're grouped up like that. Because that means I can just take care of them all at once. Because normally they would be running around the building and I would have to hunt them down. And that's what would be annoying and eat up so much time. I hate it. I really hate that part. I wonder, is there any... No. Yeah! One game that I do remember that the Mad World team did make, and it's just kind of stuck on the PlayStation 3 platform, would be Anarchy Reigns, a bizarre little title that they sold for like less than 20 to 30 bucks. I don't remember hating it. I remember enjoying it, and I also remember never getting around to beating it, so that's probably definitely going to be on my list, and I would have to see if there's a new game plus that I need to, you know, take the time to go through. Because that game did have a campaign, and it was the closest thing I would ever get to a Mad World sequel. That should totally be one game I play one day, Mad World. Just go through most of like the edgy titles on the Wii. House of the Dead. That would be fun, but I feel like that would be way too short. Way too short of a dumpster fire. I mean, I probably could do House of the Dead 2 and 3 together. Aha, yeah, you see, there's one guy left. Okay, that wasn't so bad. I'm like, aha, there's one guy left. Where's this guy? Now the search begins. Oh, never mind. I found him. Oops, I killed him. I would be so embarrassed if I died right now. Trying to figure out how to activate the bell. Nope, that's not it. How do I activate this button? It's map. I literally pressed every button, and it has to be like a combination thing. I love that. Okay, maybe. Kill priority target, because he's going to knock me out of so much shit. Oh, come on. Oh, thank God. I've never been happy to hear that phone ring.
Hey, Travis. Your next ranked battle is at the filming studio. Win, and you'll be settled. Lose, and you're dropping down to an even deeper circle of hell. So, how are you feeling, Travis? Your head feeling better? Relieved yourself lately? Maintaining proper oral hygiene? When you're ready, step inside. Some people say it's important to know when to give up. That you shouldn't aim for things that are obviously beyond your grasp. But ignore idiots like that. Don't accept defeat before the first punch has even been thrown. Hello? Anybody home? Did you even hear what I just said? And you call yourself an assassin? This is why third rates like you are hopeless. I am 120% certain you are going to die. All you can do is trust your force and head for the Garden of Madness.
Definitely need that healing. Right over there. Full health. Thank God. So I guess the bullet hell minigame was the magician guy, because he had a similar setup.
I thought I wouldn't make it here on time. Had to take care of some customers that filed complaints. My apologies. So much to do with so little help. Yeah, I can't stand these people with all their nonsense complaints. They think they can just say anything. It's crazy. But anyway, I'm here. I made it on time. That's the important thing, right? I take it you're Mr. 8?
You? You're ranked?
Not me. Well, actually it is me.
Oh, that makes sense.
Never mind then. You've got a job to do. But first I need some time to get ready. Would you mind turning the other way? I need some privacy.
Privacy?
Yes. I need to prepare.
Whatever. Don't mind me. Pretend I'm not even here.
I just need you to look the other way for a second.
A second?
Yes, just a split second. I don't think it's too much to ask, do you?
Then we can get on with our fight?
That is correct.
All right.
Oh, damn it.
Whoa! That was close. For a second there, I forgot that you were a killer.
Sorry if I scared you. I didn't mean to do that. Something's wrong with me today.
I let my guard down. Getting sloppy. I gotta stay on my toes.
You mind if I ask you something?
Yeah, what is it, Mr. Cosplay?
We're both assassins, right? Why do we have to kill each other anyway? If you ask me, it's absolutely meaningless.
It's about determining who's best. That's what it's about.
Can't argue with that. Well then, let's get started.
What? You want to shake hands?
We're both fighters, aren't we? Not killers, at least for now. This is a sign of sportsmanship, that we respect each other before and after the fight. Good luck.
Likewise.
Destroy Spark. Oh, this is great. Is this guy an idiot or what? Is this a joke? You fell for the oldest trick in the book. Oh man, you are something. Oh, this is the best. Man, you really cracked me up. I think this laughter's gonna kill me. Seriously, I think I might really die from laughter. It hurts. Someone help! Oh god. Oh shit. I thought I was gonna die there. For real. And look at you. You look like you're dead. I guess it's time for a wake-up call. Destroy! Destroy beam! This is where it gets good. Good night. Destroy Buster!
That was quite a move. I'll admit you've got potential. If challenge had a taste, you'd be quite delicious. Fight for the 7th? Yeah, sure. Bring it on. I love a challenge.
You're as good as dead.
Mr. Cheap Shot. Yeah, I gotta be careful with him. Because he pulls a lot of cheap shots, this guy. I know I cheesed him into a box at one time. And he just got stuck. Ooh. There we go. Like him and Holly Summers are the more annoying boss fights. I think Holly's the most annoying out of all of them because of all the damn holes that she digs. There we go. Now for the most satisfying ending to this prick.
Don't cry like that. You're a killer, aren't you?
Help!
What?
Help!
I can't hear you.
Help me! Please!
What is this I hear from a 7th ranked killer? Whatever. It's over anyway.
Please! Help me!
There you go.
Travis, I'm starting to think that you may be for real. You are now 7th in rank.
Hey, when I hit number 1, you better be looking your best.
No need to pretty up. I want you to see me for who I really am.
Serious? Damn.
Oh, Travis. If only you knew. Now, if you are a Chainsaw Man fan, you're probably going to see a lot of similarities to Bomb Girl and Holly Summers. So I wonder if anybody from Chainsaw Man has ever played a Suda51 game, let alone No More Heroes. Kind of like when you play the original Blood Rain, and from what people have told me, it's basically the plot of Hellsing.
This is Diane from Beefhead Videos. Just calling to let you know that the video you reserved is here. Title is How to Please a Woman in Bed 101 said that you might need a new pillow cover for this one. You know, just for protection. Thank you.
Congratulations, Mr. Touchdown. Your registration for the 7th UAA rank is now complete. As always, we have faxed you some information about the ranking in case you wish to continue your ascent. Please transfer the money into the designated account as soon as possible. Thank you, and have a nice day.
The shame! The outright embarrassment. Being called out by the employees of the video store. That's just too funny. Alright. It's only going to get more difficult from here. And we are getting ready for the next ranked fight. Quickly run. Deposit the cash. Let's go to the beach and kick some ass. But we gotta run back to the apartment.
Travis, hello? I am at the beach. Are you coming? Not like I am waiting for you or anything.
And let's head to the beach. The beach? Beach? Anyone ever found anything good at the beach? Anything left behind? Decent treasures? I know I usually see like an old guy with a metal detector. You have almost like it's a law, like it's a beach law. You gotta have one metal detector guy just roaming around with a metal detector. I mean, hey, if that's his hobby.
Still just a fight.
There she is, the one and only Holly Summers.
Rub some oil on me, will you?
Me? You serious?
What? Is there a problem?
No. Thought you'd never ask.
Your next opponent is here on this beach.
Ah, just up ahead. So I'm supposed to fight on the beach.
That is one of the conditions. Why? That's for you to figure out. Feels good. What other hidden talents do you have, Travis?
Huh?
Go any higher and I will kill you myself. Not until you become number 1. We have a deal, remember? So hurry up and go get him!
Yes, Your Highness.
I thought that cutscene was a little bit longer. Back from my bathroom break. I thought I could be slick behind the scenes being like, oh yeah, I'll just slip away. And then... So, yeah. But I wasn't gone for that long. It was only a moment. The adventure is not totally disturbed. Oh, there's a box over there. Way over there. Aha! There's enemies! But yeah, so as you can see, this is where the game would get super spongy and why I would hate this particular level. Because not only some of them would have pistols, some of them would have machine guns. And this guy would be annoying to fight. So I was looking into the YouTube streaming rules and learning how I could stream vertically, because it was telling me you got the option to stream horizontally and vertically, meaning, you know, people who just scroll through the mobile apps, it's like, oh, you could stream through that too. I'm like, oh, cool. But apparently that option's only available to you if you have 1,000 subscribers. So they don't have a paywall. They have a subscriber wall. Which I think is really unfair for channels like mine that are looking to grow and expand the audience and, you know, get more people. Because why? You're lucky to even get one person watching. Whoever's the one person watching, thank you. You've been motivating, very much so, to the point where hey, someone's watching, I'll keep playing, I'll keep going. Hey, someone's watching. I get to share No More Heroes, and hopefully you found it entertaining. Bathroom breaks and all. But it's just like most people would be scrolling through TikTok, because I got a friend that told me, well, they call it YouTube Shorts. It's essentially TikTok, but I got a friend that said, oh, you should try TikTok. And I'm like, how would you stream on multiple platforms but just keep it one stream? It's not like I'm going to like take a full day going, okay, I'll stream on YouTube here, and then I'll stream on Rumble, and then I'll stream on Twitch. Like, how do you just broadcast to all platforms? There's too many platforms. And other platforms have different rules than other platforms. So some things you can do that you can't do on other platforms, and then you got the whole UI, and that's too much. That's too much. So, you know, like, just trying to figure out how to stream alone is difficult enough, let alone making the splash screens and all that. Never mind trying to broadcast through multiple channels or different streaming platforms. So, what do you do? And so what do you do? Well, apparently there's a thing called Streamlabs where it can corral all of the services together and you can just stream that way. And I'm like, okay, cool. I'll look into that.
Turns out you have to pay for that. And not like a one-time purchase and you just have access to the program. No, it's a subscription. I'm very grateful for the audience that I have, especially the one person watching. So I don't know, can I even call it an audience? I guess I'm very grateful to the one person. But that's, I don't think a subscription to Streamlabs is worth it. I need at least 5 people? Maybe 10. Depends how much it is. It's just, any amount of money just makes me kind of hesitant, because I'm like, I already got enough things to pay for. There's too many everything is a subscription service. I'm freaking out over Discord, because apparently Discord, they're doing something where I think they're like going public, meaning they're going to open up to other investors, which could change how the platform is operated, and that could mean that now everything that we have could be taken away and just put behind a subscription paywall. And the Discord community, especially for gaming, it's too big, but I don't know if it's too big to fail. Because there's a lot of people that, you know, depend on Discord and they cement themselves, and that's how I communicate with most of my friends, and a lot of people, I don't know if they want to deviate from that platform. But if you're going to make people pay for shit that they've been having free for nearly a decade, it's been free for a while, and you're going to make people pay now? No. And they better not start putting ads or blocking, you know, the good features, like being able to screen share. If that's behind a subscription, that's it. Discord is toast. There's a majority of people, they get to their chats. That's how they do their D&D sessions. That's how they share videos and games and movies. I know that's what I do. Watch parties. Like why? Because Discord is profitable, but it's not overwhelmingly profitable. But shouldn't that be enough? It's doing all right. It's substantial. It sustains itself. Wanting to make it grow to the point where you can't control it, or it just implodes on itself. Why are people going? It's okay with just having it exist, and you know what? Making some of the money. You don't need all of the money. Just make sure that the doors are open, and you know you're not doing asinine shit. Like, can you imagine? Like Activision, I think they were the ones that bought Discord. I think, or they were in talks of buying Discord. I know there was something with Activision and Discord. I can't remember. But all these big tech companies, they need to get nerfed. There needs to be an acquisition limit. There needs to be an acquisition or an IP limit. Something that says you cannot own all these properties. You know, like when you were a kid in a toy store or like in a candy aisle, and your parents would tell you you can only pick one. You're not getting both. You can only have one. Then why can companies just pick as much as they want? Because they have the money? Well, you know what? You gotta have a limit. Okay, they can't have a monopoly. Think about how many IPs Disney has. How do they not allegedly have a monopoly?
Travis, hello? The secret beach is up ahead. Then it's ranking match time. Win, and you'll be number 6. Ooh, and your new home will be in the flaming tombs of hell. Everything okay? How's that sharp pain in your neck? Bladder in a bind? Have you trimmed your nose hairs? When you're ready, step inside. You know, you've been quite cocky lately. Well, more than the usual dose of self-assuredness. You think that being ranked 7th means you're hot shit, don't you? And you're just raring to go. You've gone from dumb to dumber. Watching your meteoric rise of stupidity is truly painful to observe. That careless attitude of yours will be your undoing. And with that, I am 500% certain you will die this time. But trust your force and head for the Garden of Madness.
The Garden of Madness. But yeah, like I was saying, how is that not a monopoly, what Disney has now? They own such powerful, strong brands. And that's why I feel like there should be a cap to how many IPs you can own. You can own the company, but you should not be entitled to the company's entire IP catalog. I don't know how it would work, but I feel like that would be a good compromise.
Do you like fighting?
Yep.
Do you like killing?
Live for it.
Do you like fear?
Can't say. Never felt it.
Do you accept death?
Death. Never crossed my mind.
Death is the only truth. You are still a mere bud.
That's not a good thing, you know. Seeking meaning in everything. Especially killing. That's a bad habit among smart little girls these days.
Come closer and you will understand everything.
I'm ready. Anywhere, anytime.
Just your ordinary assassin. Such a disappointment.
Are you in the mood yet? Normal assassins don't shoot the shit like this. They see their target and kill them.
Yeah, you gotta be careful, Travis. Exactly, so it begins.
Let's see you get out of this predicament.
No problem. You'll see.
A bud that will never blossom. A sad truth. Good night, my sweet 7.
Oh, crap! Nice trap. I like your style. Maybe I can steal a kiss before I steal your life.
We'll see about that.
Oh, I can kind of see where she dug the holes.
kind of see it very faintly. Because she runs too. Like, you're trying so hard. To catch up with her. Damn it! Damn it! I told you she's one of the harder ones. Because she's got so many things that can knock him out. I almost got her, almost got her. Ah. Oh shit. There we go. Good God. For a split second, I thought she was going to get me.
What is this? This is not mercy. You can't kill a woman. Pathetic. If you can't kill a woman, you are less than a thug. You'll never make it to the top. That's okay. I seem to have a thing for stupid, pathetic men like you. I can accept defeat if it comes from your hand. I will let you in on a secret. Assassins must die when they lose. Open your eyes and never look back. Promise, never forget me.
Huh?
Thank you. The moment you hesitated, I felt your embrace.
Hold up!
Academics like to fantasize too, you know.
Wait! Number 6! No! Forgive me, number 6. I never meant to shame you.
Not a very smooth victory, there, Travis. But a win is a win. That's all that matters. I hate to award you this, but you are now 6th in rank.
What was her name?
That is not important anymore.
You're right. But I owe her at least that.
Holly Summers, born in...
No. Just her name.
And now we have made it to rank number 5. So we're literally about halfway through the game after this. Haven't even hit the 3-hour mark yet.
I was late in saying this, but I love your soul. Rest in peace.
I never really timed or had a chance to see a clock that times me playing No More Heroes. It's like, okay. I didn't think I'd be going through it that damn fast. But you know what? We're only at the halfway mark. We still got plenty of game left. So, we're not done.
Hey, this is Diane from Videos. You're late returning one of our videos. It's called, Coffee and Milk. Please return it ASAP. Have a nice day.
Mr. Touchdown, please wire the money as soon as possible. Please hurry, or something unfortunate may happen. In addition, the registration for the 6th UAA rank is complete. We look forward to hearing from you.
That's funny how the cat's just swinging on the fan. Like there's like a fish hanging off the fan blades and it's just swinging. Just. Fridge. Alright, we're healed up. Ready to head to the ATM. And technically walk down a hallway that rivals the ladder of Metal Gear Snake Eater. Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater, I should say. And then we run back and get the next part.
Travis? Let me guess. You're out shopping.
Shopping? Now a vacation?
Ooh, and these are amazing! Almost as amazing as me! A hard-working girl never forgets the others, even on vacation!
Hey, I don't want to interrupt your fiesta. Who's next?
Give me a second. Don't go anywhere, sweetie.
What? Huh?
Yo, what's the problem? Something wrong? Hello?
Huh? I'm getting a bad connection. Hello? Can you hear me? Hello?
Great.
Shake it, baby! Oh, yeah!
Now I think this one I had to drive all the way out to like the junkyard, which is them compensating for some kind of desert. Yeah, rank number 5. But yeah, this one is just mostly a cutscene. And you get to meet one of the upcoming antagonists. That would be a staple in No More Heroes. At least for the first two. Oh, that's right, I gotta follow the blood trail. And if I remember, the blood trail led to the desert, dead grass area. There you go, you got to see Travis fall off his bike. He gets back on it. See, I played this so much I just know where to go. I forgot that was your hint. But then again, you can just look on the map and it kinda tells you. As I looked at the map confusingly, and it was telling me. You are not going to see a boss fight. This is just straight up cutscene. It's me going down a hallway, slicing one or two thugs. I am very curious to know why Suda made this bizarre decision, apart from everything else. Not that the man hasn't made bizarre decisions. He does have an upcoming game that I am totally going to pick up day one. I am very interested in it because I love Suda51's work. No matter how shitty or bland it is, I don't... The only Suda51 game I never went out of my way to play because at the time I could not get into it. At the time I could not get into it. But was Lollipop Chainsaw. But I played everything else because Lollipop Chainsaw felt too generic of a concept for me, and the combat was too similar to other things. So it was just a turn off. But that one did have its fans. It had a cult following, and I do have that on the PlayStation library, and you know what? I may have to play it one day and give it a fair shot. Maybe I just wasn't in the mood at the time. I don't know if you've ever had that where you're just like, you know what? I'm not in the mood to play a game like this, or I'm just not feeling it this go around. Because I was like that with Dead Space and Half-Life, believe it or not. And those ended up being some of my favorite games of all time. Like Dead Space, it took a while for me to get into. Half-Life, I remember I played and I originally like hated it, but I was like really young and stupid. And I did eventually go back and I gave those games a fair, solid playthrough. Like, you know what? Let me play through it once. Not stop. Let me push through and play through it to see if I'm missing something. From beginning to end, I want to fairly judge the game. And I'm glad I did, because I got to see how everything unfolded. Because, you know, some games can have rough openings, but amazing second and third acts. Some games can have abysmal first acts, but then by the second act, it just hooks you. That's how it was with Death Stranding. What I call like the 30-hour hump. It was almost like how people played Final Fantasy 13, and they said that it didn't pick up until after 24 hours, and then that was the Final Fantasy that they enjoyed. But I'm in the weird camp. I like the oddball Final Fantasies. So I love 8. That was my first Final Fantasy. I love 13.
I will die on that hill. I think 13 is a good Final Fantasy game. And I'm pretty sure there's going to be some comments. Or maybe a thumbs down. I don't know. But I'm not taking it back. Lightning, #1 Final Fantasy waifu for me. She's one of, well, I mean, to be honest, one of the true OGs. For me, right? Because Tifa and Aerith, they were after. They came after for me. Because my first Final Fantasy was Final Fantasy VIII. I didn't play 7 until, I think, when Final Fantasy IX came out. And I just wasn't into 7 like that at the time. Because I was more about playing the newer stuff. And I was very young. I was like 10 or 12. But yeah. One of the OG waifus for me has to go to Yuna from Final Fantasy X. And Lulu. With all her crazy belts.
Travis, hello? Continue forward and you will enter your next ranked match. The 5th rank awaits you if you win, and only eternal damnation awaits if you lose. How are you feeling? No irritable rashes? Hit the John lately? Taken care of the blackheads on your nose? Might I recommend a good hygiene set? When you're ready, step inside. Now, don't tense up too much on this one. You've been slacking up a bit. You must maintain a steady tempo. Please, you know what I mean, right? I am so sorry to say this, but I am 1,800% positive that you will die here. But trust your force and head for the Garden of Madness.
Damn, that's a lot of chests. Okay, cutscene time. Man, that was a lot of cards back to back.
At last. Doctor, it's time. Wake up! Oh yeah, I feel a good undulation. Your rumbling is excellent. I think I'm going to lose the bowel control.
You the 5th ranked guy?
Yeah, I've been waiting for you.
You certainly sound like you're up for a fight.
I'm ready whenever you are.
All right then, here I come.
Disaster blaster, charging ignition.
Ignition ready.
Activating main engine.
Activating sub-engine. Cycle ratio 50%.
Blaster generator active.
Calculating coordinates.
Thermal protection on.
Cycle ratio 25%.
Anti-shock balancer open.
Calculation completed. Heat detection system normal. Target acquisition 98%.
Main panel open.
Cycle ratio 55%.
Activate cell pistons.
Maximize output.
Ignite vanishing sparks.
Cycle ratio 80%.
Activate Trinity pistons.
systems, go!
T-minus 10 seconds!
Cycle ratio 100%!
T-minus 7 seconds!
Cycle ratio 140%!
T-minus 5 seconds!
Maximum output! Critical point exceeded!
T-minus 3, 2, 1!
Fire!
Eat this!
Travis touchdown, is it not?
Son of a bitch! Fucking Snatcher! I had him!
Dance with me, Travis.
A katana. This is getting interesting. What do you go by?
Henry.
Henry?
Your instincts serve you well. I
don't know who you are or what you want, Sir Henry. Where are your manners? That was my kill, you naughty boy!
Shall we get this over with? And don't hate me if I play a tad dirty.
Fine by me.
After you.
Don't get too excited. You don't get to fight him just yet.
Stop right there! The fight is over! Travis, you are now ranked 5th.
But we haven't even... We're just getting started!
Perhaps you've forgotten, these fights are an official game. If your opponent dies for whatever reason, according to the rules of conduct, it is your win.
That's fucked up! That's the stupidest rule I've ever heard. This guy's mine, and you just want me to let him go, bitch?
Rules are rules. You can't have what you can't have.
Whatever. But this dude says he wants to fight, and ain't nobody gonna stop him. This ass clown right here is...
Who?
Hey! He's gone! Mr. Sir Henry motherfucker, he just jetted. What a pussy.
Sorry, save that aggression for your next match.
Who the hell was that guy?
Rules are rules. You can't have what you can't have. Oh. Put that on a plaque. See if anyone's gonna read it. But given the education system of today's society, I doubt that they can. They'll probably ask ChatGPT what that means. ChatGPT, can you think for me? ChatGPT, can you answer critical thinking's question for me? My brain hurts because I'm hearing different opinions. That was a thing we did back in the day. We used our brains. I wonder how much that muscle has shrunken now.
Hi, this is Diane from Beathead Videos. We're calling to let you know you're overdue on returning one of our videos. It's titled, Air Force One, the First Lady Returns to the Mile High Club.
Mr. Touchdown, your UAA registration is complete. As of today, you are officially the 5th ranked assassin in the United States. Nice work. You are on the fast track to the top. Keep it up, and good luck.
The cat will never let go. The cat will hold on. Jean will teleport here now. Be amused by this, Jean. Be fascinated and stimulated. And then you go back. You're gonna do it, aren't you? Watch the cat walk back. Jump, Jean, jump. Oh, you're gonna lay down now. Okay. Okay, fridge. And now to deposit the funds for the UAA. The UAA, not the UAC. Just run over there. Then run back, and then we're ready for the fourth match. I want to say the magician is next. Then the shopping cart lady with the cannon. And I want to say Bad Girl's number 2. She's the one I could probably actually lose to her for sure. And would have to do several attempts.
Travis, the next rank is 4th.
Who is it? But come to think of it, it doesn't really matter, does it?
I am sending you a ticket for a show. Look nice. Let's go together. Number 4 will be there.
A show? Wait, this is a date, right?
Something like that. Why else would I be getting an oil rub?
What? What did you say? Someone's rubbing you down?
I'll see you later.
See, No More Heroes came out in 2007. This is, I want to say, a 2010 re-release with upscaled graphics and textures and whatnot. So, OnlyFans did not exist for Travis at the time. This is what you had to do back in the day.
Dear Travis, you know what that is? It's a platinum ticket to reserve seating. Go and give the performance of your life. You can do this.
So yeah, this, yep, back in the day, before OnlyFans, this is what you had to do to talk to girls. That'd be terrible. Just an elderly man that's trying to tell them what life was like before OnlyFans. Finally! Okay, so can anyone explain to me why it takes a long time for comments to show up? Is it a time thing? Because I'm assuming it's something that YouTube is doing. I really have to look into that. Glad to have you on, Blazer. Sorry that it took forever for you to comment. I will look into that because I'm very curious if it's actually like set off of like a time limit thing or something. I have no idea. I'm kind of curious. I'm wondering if it's like you can only comment after 9 p.m. or something. I don't know if that's a thing, but it wouldn't surprise me if YouTube is that stupid. Because like I was saying earlier, I was thinking about, you know, doing multicast streaming for like YouTube Shorts. So for people who are like scrolling through their little TikTok thing. I am up to speed, by the way. That is great.
Let's see what you're made of, country boy.
It's It's wonderful that you're up to speed. And look at that, we got 2 people watching. Yay! Hello, 2 people. Welcome. We're actually going through No More Heroes pretty fast. So if you've been watching, we've been. Dude, it's going to be a full playthrough. I think we're going to pretty much finish it tonight. And then I will go through probably Ratchet and Clank, start going through the Ratchet and Clank games, because I've been wanting to do that. They're fun. I love Ratchet and Clank. One of my favorite PlayStation series. The Scott Pilgrim pilot. Oh! The enemy catchphrase. Okay. I remember the game. I remember the music more. That game had some great chiptunes. Though that game is more fun to play with people. Ah, damn it. But yeah, that's right, because I was talking about enemy catchphrases earlier. It's party time and my spleen. It's a beam katana, not a lightsaber. Yep. That is true. But yeah, like I was saying with the YouTube, so if you want to stream, how are you not a fan of bullet hell games? I don't hate them. They're just not my cup of tea, because they're just designed to eat quarters, and I find them more. I gotta say, I have to be in the mood for it. Who the hell is sniping me? And the one thing that can defeat. I'm assuming the one thing that can defeat me is the river. The almighty powerful river. Yeah. I gotta figure out how to activate that. Yeah, the subscribe wall. So the subscribe wall is a very stupid thing that YouTube does. So apparently I can't stream vertically through their little poor man's TikTok unless I have 1,000 subscribers, because there's a video that I was watching through YouTube itself on their main channel that kind of helps people going, hey, these are some features that you may not know about, and that's one of them, because they were talking about, hey, would you be interested in dual casting? I'm like, yeah, how do I do that? And that's one of the things, and I'm like, how are you gonna grow your channel if you bury it under restrictions that immensely high? Especially for people who are just starting off. Really? 1,000 subscribers? Can you lower the bar? I mean, it's hard enough just to get 50 subscribers, let alone 1,000. Hell, I'll be amazed if I even make it to 100. Hell, not even 100. It's like 70. I'd be amazed if I make it to 70. Hell, I'm amazed I got 2 people looking at me now. The hell you talking about 1,000 subscribers, YouTube? That's just... That's algorithm bullshit. And I hate it, but how am I not a fan of bullet hell games? I find them too stressful. I grew up
with arcades, and a lot of them were just quarter munchers where you die like a handful of times and you got to keep putting quarters in. It's not to say that I don't occasionally enjoy them. There's some that I do like. I think, what was it, the Striker 1942 series that Capcom did. Striker 3 is usually fun. Ikaruga, I want to say, is another where you're switching between black and white, and I think that adds a really unique strategy. But I feel like the arcade at the time was just riddled with way too many games like this. But there's a handful that are pretty fun. Like, I liked Death Smiles. That was a fun bullet hell game. I don't hate bullet hell. I just, respectfully, not a genre I go out of my way to play. But I'll fuss with it. I'll fuss with it for sure. But yeah, another thing about the YouTube subscriber wall, and one thing that has been annoying me a lot. So I watch Game Rank videos every now and again. At least I used to watch them until, for whatever reason, they have been getting so whiny with, please subscribe, I notice a lot of people aren't subscribed, and we checked the algorithm, you got over 8 million subscribers, how many more do you need? What? Who cares? You're not like a new channel with 4 people. You got 8 million subscribers. You're fine. Doesn't matter. You're fine. And then not only that, I hate when people, because I used to work at GameStop, and I know how people hate being pandered to, and obviously it's awkward to be like, hey, click like and subscribe. But who am I to tell you what to fucking like? You either do or you don't. If you like it, great. If you don't, oh well, can't help you. This is just what it is. Thanks for stopping by. Like, I don't feel like I should market myself like that. I just want to chill and, show people obscure games they may not have had the chance to see. Because they either don't have the platforms, or they never bothered to think about it, or the game's too fucking expensive, and they traded it years ago, and I'm the one guy that's like, oh no, I kept my games, but I'm not gonna, keep it to myself. Yeah, I'll play for people. I think it's fun sharing the joy of gaming. But yeah, it's very weird because you're not the first person that has had issues with trying to type in the comments, and I have to check what the hell's up with that, because there's a lot of things I want to do to kind of improve the stream and just oh no, I want to continue. Oh hell no. See, that's another reason why I hate bullet hell games. It makes the assumption of like, I guess you don't want to continue. No, I want to continue. I didn't mean it. It's too stressful. R-Type, would you consider R-Type a bullet hell game? Or is that just a 2D side-scroller? I like 2D side-scrollers. Those are fun. There was one called Iridion 3D for the Game Boy Advance. I like that one a lot. That was really cool. Found that one in a bargain bin. Metal Slug! would that be considered a bullet hell game? Because, like, are you thinking bullet hell games like Metal Slug and Sunset Riders? Because I love those. Bullet hell would be what I'm playing right now. This mini game in No More Heroes, where there's bullets all over the freaking place, and I'm fighting a king, a chess piece for some reason. Damn it. Why give me bombs if it's not going to do anything effective? Like, thank God they gave me unlimited continues. But I'm now noticing an arbitrary time limit. So I think I have to hurry. Okay, I beat it within the time limit. You see, I don't know. That's too much stress. Just let me shoot the thing. I got enough things to worry about. Congratulations. Yay! But no, we didn't beat the game. We only beat the mini game. Oh, I did the same thing before. I beat my own record. That's great. So yeah. There you go. And you never have to play that minigame unless you go back to the apartment and actively select it. Phone call from Sylvie.
Come on. You can do this. You're almost to the next ranked fight. Winners proceed to the 4th rank. Losers will also proceed to the 8th circle of hell. But you and I, Travis, we are going to paradise together. Take me by the hand and show me a world of drama and passion, one that I have never known before. But be sure to hit the bathroom first. As soon as you are ready, come for me. Don't leave me waiting. Today, little Sylvia has done herself up quite well, I must say. My skin is so silky and smooth. This, quote, charisma makeup artiste from Japan gave me, like, the most incredible color gradation ever. I really hate how she says, dondaki, like some stupid bimbo. And will you look at that? Today you are going to win with 2,000% certainty. One hot night together, you and me, coming right up. A promise is a promise. Trust your force, Travis, and head for the Garden of Madness.
The Garden of Madness. Pussy, here I come. Where is health? Travis needs health. There is health. Oh yeah, this guy is fucking disorienting. Because he actually flips the game world upside down.
You are late, handsome. Hurry, the show's about to start.
What's with all the excitement?
It is not every day you get to watch a big fight from VIP seats. Of course I am excited, but I am most excited being with you.
Whoa, you're serious? I wouldn't do that if I were you. Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm packing heat, baby.
Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen and all killers out there, welcome to Harvey Wolodarski's Magic Freak Show of the century. It'll be a killer night, so let's get started. It's showtime!
Oh my!
Quiet, quiet, please! What do you know? It's already time for the last program. But you know, today is a special day. And you, ladies and gentlemen, are lucky. So lucky that you might even get lucky. Now, one of you lucky people will be chosen to be up here with me. Who's it gonna be? The lucky person is... you!
Wow, Travis. This is your lucky night.
Me? They want me? Serious? You gotta be kidding.
Go get him, Tiger.
Come on, no need to be shy. Congratulations, you nasty little boy. Tell the audience your name.
Travis Touchdown. It's a good name, don't you think?
It's a fine name indeed. You have your parents to thank for that.
My parents are dead.
Oops! Touchy subject. A question that should not be touched upon.
That's okay. Really, it is.
There, don't let it bother you. Hold on to your hopes and don't give up, my nasty little boy.
Thanks. I'll remember that.
So you came to enjoy the show?
Damn right I did. I was really looking forward to this. It's the last show, right?
Last show? Did I hear you right?
Oh, you heard me right. Harvey, you're gonna die tonight. Right here, by my hand. Let's close the curtains.
I hope you aren't being serious. That would be a pity. We still have the main event to unveil.
Playtime is over.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime! On to the grand finale. Now this is entertainment. It's killing time!
So many people just want to take a bunch of cheap shots at Travis. Yeah, you see, he flips everything upside down. And it's disorienting as fuck. Ah, the little magician minigame. I remember Mr. Cheap Shot. Well, here's another one. Because you had to do a lot of button inputs and Wii Motion wiggles. Because this was originally a Nintendo Wii game. Did I do it good enough? Yes, I did. Because if you didn't do it good enough, he'll just fall out. And he'll do it again. Damn it. Like, it's hard to judge the distance. And oh my god, he does it again. Did I press it fast enough? Okay, good. Now let me hit you, dude. Oh my god. He's just gonna keep doing it till he gets me. You see, he got me. Travis. And it's an instant kill. So there you go. And he kept being a cheap shot about it too. And I almost had him. That's the thing that pisses me off. But I knew it was bound to happen with one of them. I honestly did not think it would be him. What's with the tiger at the top of the screen? The tiger is basically a, well, a tiger timer. So the roulette wheel, as it spins, you notice that I stack abilities on the bottom right. So you'll see a grasshopper face, the number 7, sometimes the word bar, the slot machine stuff. And the tiger, when activated, would wake up and walk across to the end of the screen to let you know that your power-up is running out of time. It's literally just a bizarre timer. But because I haven't figured out how to activate those abilities, I haven't been able to use those abilities. But as you also see, I haven't been needing those abilities because they're kind of moot. Because I would want to save them for boss fights, but they don't stack up and they don't stick around for the boss fights. So you kind of just have them. And it's always nerve-wracking to know if I did it enough. And there we go. And then that bar with the 1 through 7, that's basically the battery for the beam katana, because it's supposed to drain and I'm supposed to recharge it. Because I want to say R1 is to recharge it, but since I have...
Oh, how am I supposed to perform in total darkness? Hit the lights! Hurry up! I can't see! It's dark! I'm surrounded by darkness!
And he's dead. But basically, since I have infinite battery life, I don't have to do that. It was just the one time you saw it in the Shinobu fight. But there you go. He's down. Only had to retry once.
The name is Travis Touchdown. Thank you all for coming tonight. I hope you enjoyed the show.
I would also like to thank you for coming this evening. As a result, Travis Touchdown is now ranked 4th place.
And the show will go on. I hope to see you all again soon. And have a good night.
Oh geez, with assistants like those. Yeah! They probably were okay with it because they probably didn't get paid enough. And you thought the tiger from Siegfried and Roy was bad. Now, before we go to the 3rd ranking fight, I will show you at least a few of the characters around town that you would normally meet to upgrade your abilities, because there is one Ryu Thunder, or Thunder Ryu, that you do meet in one of the fights, but if you don't have context of who he is, it's not going to make sense seeing him, and it's not going to make that moment be like, ah, because you're just going to be like, who the hell's this guy?
Good morning, Mr. Touchdown. Are you on the throne again? Please wire us the money now.
Go to the fridge. Have you ever played No More Heroes before? Is this your first time seeing the madness of Suda 51? Are you familiar with Suda 51 with titles like Lollipop Chainsaw, Killer 7, Shadows of the Damned, Killer is Dead, and another one of his upcoming games that I'm excited for, Romeo is a Dead Man. That comes out in February. Well, I have not played No More Heroes. Well, after this, you wouldn't need to. You pretty much are going to see the whole game tonight. Familiar with Lollipop Chainsaw and Killer 7. Ah, good. That's very good. Because Killer 7 and No More Heroes, they share the same universe. Apparently all of Suda 51 games do. So that was one of the big reveals of, I want to say Travis Strikes Again. That he has a Sudaverse. Have not played them though.
Is the big three.
Where are you now?
Yoga class.
Right. You go ahead and do that.
Thanks. Your next opponent is a witch. She lives in this abandoned place called Speed City.
A witch?
Travis?
Don't die, okay?
Now I will take you to meet Thundariyu. Now, in No More Heroes, there are characters scattered about this arbitrary open world that serves no purpose other than to waste your time to get from point A to point B.
Dear Travis, here's a highway bus ticket. You know where the bus terminal is, right? Take this bus to meet the witch. She's got powerful magic, but you can kill her. Just come back alive.
Oh no, the cat. No, Gene. No, and his shadow's right there, implying that he's just standing there, letting it happen. That's just your cat walked out. Your cat walked out. Technically, you should still be able to see your cat. Your cat walked out. Now, around this corner here should be a gym and Beefhead Videos. So this is Beefhead Videos. It's very important to say hi to Bishop, Travis's best friend.
Travis!
And this is where you would buy VHS tapes to obtain different wrestling moves that I haven't been using. Travis, how's biz? By the way, that thing you wanted hasn't come in yet. So what will it be today? Nothing, because I got it all. But that's a character. Peace out, Travis. Don't die out there. But that's a character that's very important to the plot of No More Heroes 2, because No More Heroes 2 is a revenge story, because Bishop, it's in the opening act, so it's not really a spoiler. The cat's name is Jean. Yes, with a J. But yes, the cat's name is Jean. Now, over here, speaking of names, the one woman I was trying to remember, who always looks at Travis and says, so long otaku, or what up otaku, which is the Japanese word for nerd. I want to say her name was Naomi? I love her design.
Hey, don't lay a single finger on anything.
What? The new model? Dumbass otaku. What's it look like? Of course it's not done yet. But here you would buy the weapon parts from her. For your beam katana. Naomi's lab. There it is. Yeah, it says it at the bottom. Naomi's lab. Yes, her name was Naomi.
You otaku.
I remembered. I remembered her name. And I remembered it right. So it was a good guess. Now, another thing you can do if you're too far away from your bike, you can call up Bishop, the guy from the video store, and he will just deliver your bike at any location, no matter where you are. And I'm assuming he just walks back to the store. It doesn't matter how far you are. What a guy. Nomi? Oh yeah, Nomi. I have to check the manual if Nomi's short for Naomi. Going to pump Travis full of nanomachines. Travis, you have Fox Die. Now, Thunder Ryu is where you would go to build up your strength and basically your health bar, which is the beating heart on the top left with the white center. He's very important to make continued repeated visits on your first playthrough. This is Travis's teacher. So through him, he basically learns most of his fighting moves and his disciplines, and this is what he says. Yeah, you want to learn that? Keep your clothes on. No need to get naked no more. Because that was a thing. He would always tell you to take your clothes off and get naked. Next time the clothes come off, that's when we really bond. Bond! Okay, I'm waiting. And I'm pretty sure... Oh, that. Leaving already. That's it. Come again.
Training is not over.
You come back and you take your pants off now. And I honestly feel like that's what Kojima said to Norman Reedus. We're done filming Death Stranding 2. You no need to get naked no more. But next time for Death Stranding 3, you take clothes off. You get naked. Very nice. But yes, those are the characters that are important to know. Not because they have screen time, but because in later installments of No More Heroes, they try to make them important characters by actually giving them something to do. So for Bishop, the owner of Beefhead Videos, he becomes the catalyst to Travis's bloodthirsty revenge. So he just dies. So that makes Travis want to seek revenge.
Fuck you, you little prick.
Speedbuster was her name. And being stupid is her game. Fighting a bunch of delinquents. One of my favorite animes that features delinquents. I forget the Japanese name for the delinquents, but Cromartie High. Have you ever heard of Cromartie High? One of the funniest animes I've ever seen. I love it so much. Did you see the NPC that got stuck walking in place when Speedbuster's name was approaching the screen? No, I did not see him, but it's not surprising because you'd be amazed how often that happens. Yeah, you'd be amazed how often that happens because they just... They have no sense of direction. They have no actual intelligence. They are literally the idea of, I'm just going to put a bunch of animated assets of NPCs walking to make the town look populated. it really just looks like an asset flip. Like like he bought it from the Unity store and just dropped him in. Like it is that blatantly, like they say nothing to you. They don't react. They don't run. The open world of No More Heroes is so meaningless to exist that it astounds me that they brought it back for No More Heroes 3. I don't know why it even exists. But yeah, that's not even the worst I've seen some NPCs do. I've seen NPCs repeatedly walk in front of cars, but the cars don't run them over, and they don't actually have like in Grand Theft Auto, they would scream, they would move, they would get under the car, and the car would aggressively drive away. But here they're just walking in place, and the car just stops, and since there's no traffic, it's just they both just stop existing in the same plane of time. So it doesn't look like a city that's lived in. It just looks like an autonomous matrix failing. like that episode of Rick and Morty where they reduced the GPU and everything was failing. So it kind of feels like Travis Touchdown is in that world, where the NPCs are just like, my man. Apples, yes. More got apples. Great catchphrase. You win Nobel Prize. So, I think the only reason why... Oh, here we go. You can see some wrestling moves. Kind of. But I think the only reason why the open world exists in No More Heroes... Shit. That's fine. I don't think anyone watches Rick and Morty anymore either. It just kind of lost its relevance over the years. But it was one of the earlier episodes. Back when people cared about Rick and Morty. It was like season 2 or 3, something like that. It's an older episode. But,
Travis, hello? Next up is a ranked match. Win and rank 3 is yours. Lose and you're sitting on the devil's lap. Did you have any sweet dreams? If you didn't dream about me, I'll fucking kill you, I swear. If I ever hear you say another woman's name in your sleep, you'll wake up the next morning with your joystick missing. Got it? Anyway, make sure you go to the bathroom first. And when you are ready, step inside. Now, Travis, don't be getting any funny ideas. Things between you and I have not changed one bit. You are still a loser. Nothing can change that. Honestly, where do you think you're heading? There are legions of more powerful opponents out there. Never forget that. Keep your feet on the ground, your head out of the clouds, and a stiff upper lip. I am 3,602,600,218% certain you will die. But trust your force and head for the Garden of Madness.
I don't watch Rick and Morty. I'm not one of the smart people. Remember that meme? Somehow watching Rick and Morty means you're smart. I never heard that before, because if you remember all the Rick and Morty fans that went to McDonald's because McDonald's was trying to... Oh, cutscene. Is it an important cutscene? Or is it just dropping him off the bus? But if you remember when McDonald's was trying to ape off of the episode that Rick mentioned, the Szechuan sauce, which was a special sauce that was only available during the promotion of the Disney film Mulan, and everybody for like, I think it was like only a day at select McDonald's would go there, and they would act so stupid and asinine and literally just like rolling on the floor going, Ree, give me my Szechuan sauce, thinking they were funny or something.
Stay back! This one's mine, so back off! What?
A cat? You frightened me for a second, kitty.
Master! How could I have been so... I'm coming, Master! Do not interfere! This is a duel! Don't do anything stupid! But... I have nothing left to teach you! Aim for the top! Remember, master your katana, and the power will be yours!
And that's why it was important to see him for that one brief moment.
Why are all men so freaking ignorant? They never learn, no matter how old they get. They never learn.
You are the third-ranked assassin? Bitch!
You were saying, Sonny?
I asked if you were ranked third.
What? What'd you say?
I said, are you the third-ranked assassin, Granny?
What? Say that again. See, I'm kind of hard of hearing. I can't hear much these days.
Are you ranked third?
Ah, this time I heard you. Yeah, I am. Okay, there. It's complete. That's right. Don't you see? Idiots. All men are. Why should I even bother killing you? Even if you had 9 lives, it wouldn't be enough. Oh, I just love losers who don't care for their own lives.
The power will be yours. Isn't that Captain Planet's catchphrase? I think it is. Oh shit. I got caught by the beam. I think it is. I haven't thought about Captain Planet in ages. Oh shit. Oh. But yeah, for people, what you were talking about earlier, claiming that if you watch Rick and Morty, you're smart. No. I think if you watched it and understood it was a cartoon and understood the references it was making as an adult, you were smart. But if you go to a McDonald's and did what they did, you're a complete dumbass. You are the opposite of that meme. And the fact that that's what people thought, I never knew. I never knew that. That's actually kind of ironic. I'm like, yes, it's the exact opposite, actually. Because I truly feel like Rick and Morty had lost itself after they let Justin Roland go. And all they can think about is not so much the comedy, but how do you keep up with the brand. And since that show was just mostly improv. If you don't have the person of improv make the show, it's kind of like in Whose Line Is It Anyway? They always had Colin Mockery and Ryan Stiles and Wayne Brady. And you can put any third or any fourth person. Any fourth person can occupy that spot. And that's probably why they always had those rotating guests. But you would get familiar with, you know, some of the faces, but it was just usually always those three guys because they're what made the show. Anytime singing was involved, who they get? Wayne Brady, because Wayne Brady knew how to improvisational sing on the spot and make it sound good. You couldn't get Ryan Stiles to do that. You couldn't get Colin Mockery to do it. You probably could, but you wouldn't get a whole lot out of it because they're just not proficient in those skills. And with Rick and Morty, it's like, yeah, you can get people who sound like Rick and Morty. But at that point, characters are their voices, and you're just watching a cheap imitation. And they were quick to let him go because of the whole allegation stuff. And I'm not sure what ended up happening or what was the results. I want to say that all of it was not true, but I'm not 100% sure because I never kept track of it. But I do know they fired him and all the companies and everybody canceled him before any actual evidence came to light. So it was all just based off of frivolous accusations. I only saw that meme in a YouTube video, ironically featuring one of those guys that crashed out at a McDonald's. I know the internet historian showed some clips of that. But yeah, like, you get the idea. You don't need to know a whole lot about Rick and Morty. You don't need to know the season or the exact episode. You just need to know that that's why people were doing it, and that's who showed up. Now, I myself did go to a McDonald's and asked if they were selling the Szechuan sauce, but I asked like a normal person going, are you participating in the promotion of the Szechuan sauce? Do you even know what I'm talking about? Because that's the thing, not every McDonald's participates. Yep, that's the video too. Yep, that's the exact same one. The one that goes, ree, ree, ree. Asian dude who jumped on the counter screaming, I'm Pickle Rick, yeah. That's the one everyone remembers the most, and that's one of the ones I was thinking of. Because it just solidifies how dumb that community could be. And I think even now Rick and Morty lost its relevance, because right now, haha you clowns is somehow doing good. I honestly think that show is lame and stupid. But Smiling Friends kind of took over the #1 spot, I'm assuming. It was a bit, can't speak for everyone else though. But yeah, I know Smiling Friends is kind of right now the stronger flagship title for Adult Swim in terms of comedy, because it captures that early 2000 Aqua Teen randomness, but it has that edge as well, and it has that fourth wall breaking like commentary. It's got that style, that energy, that style that early Adult Swim had, and I think that's why that one's doing so well. But my favorite Adult Swim show and my favorite show, comedy show, would be Aqua Teen Hunger Force. I grew up with that. I love it. I own damn near all the episodes, including the ones that they no longer air, like Shake Like Me. 'Cause I had no idea that episode was banned. And I think the Dickisode is probably banned too. There's so many banned episodes just because people got so sensitive over the years, which is, you know, just bizarre to me. I don't know how we regressed instead of progressed. You've seen, oh hell yeah, I saw the movie. I actually saw the movie in theaters and I still have my ticket. I remember I saw it April 13th, 7 p.m. That was a Friday the 13th. I remember when they even played the movie on TV. So they had a funny prank where they said, watch Aqua Teen the movie in theaters on TV before theaters, right? So they would show the first 5 minutes of the movie. And then they pulled this hilarious prank where the screen would get smaller and smaller and smaller to the point where it was no more than a pixel. So it was this tiny ass box, and then they would play, you know, Futurama and all the other, you know, stuff that would be for the normal program. So it says you're watching, and then there would be something scrolling on the side saying you're watching Futurama and Aqua Teen Hunger Force the movie. Haha, bitch. But you're watching that and Aqua Teen Hunger Force the movie. But they played the whole movie. It was just in a little tiny screen, and it was hilarious. It's weird that they did that. But yeah, I saw the movie in theaters. They played it for one day only. I own it on DVD. I even seen the deleted movie, because if you bought the DVD, it had a 2-disc set, and it even came with what they call a deleted movie.
Pretty good, boy.
Damn right. I'm an apprentice of the master.
Thunder Liu. He was a good man, and I hope one day you'll be as good as he was.
Count on it.
A little present for you. Farewell.
And good night.
But yeah, I even remember the bomb scare in Boston when they were doing the guerrilla marketing, where they put one of the Moonanites in a light bright. And this was like right after 9/11, and it was a bomb scare. And I remember seeing that live on TV. and my parents, they knew I watched Aqua Teen, and they were watching TV, and my dad knew what it was. Like, look, it's that green thing that flips people off. I even still have some of the shirts that they sold back on Hot Topic.
You are officially ranked 3rd.
Only 2 more to go.
It is really cool how they all die.
Like, one of my favorite lines from the deleted movie, which they included in one of the episodes where it was like Master Shake showing the deleted movie. Number 3, that was a little anticlimactic. I mean, you remember the 5th boss fight? It was just a cutscene. You didn't even get to fight. But don't worry. The best boss fight coming up. Bad Girl. She'll more than make up for it. But I even have some of the old Aqua Teen shirts. And let me see, hold on, after this cutscene, because I think they're gonna start explaining a lot of stuff after Travis takes a dump. But yeah, one of the episodes from the deleted movie has one of my favorite lines where Carl is because Carl was cutting his leg with a butter knife.
Hi, this is Diane for These Head Videos. This is just a reminder for you to return by 2 weeks. Be sure to return it to us soon.
You know the drill. Go get him.
True, but you did tell us beforehand, so I wasn't too disappointed. Yeah, it's one of those things where if you don't know, because my first playthrough in number 5, and it was just a cutscene, I was like, what the hell? I don't even get to fight the guy? But you do fight him in the sequel, so they do make up for it. But, yeah, one of my favorite deleted scenes in the Aqua Teen movie, because they had an episode of normal Aqua Teen that they were promoting the movie by showing you deleted scenes that weren't even going to be in the movie, because technically that was the movie they deleted. So they just finished up certain scenes that just felt funny, because if you saw the deleted movie and the direction that they were going to do, they literally were just going to make a 90-minute episode where it just took place at the house. They didn't travel anywhere. Oh, I don't have enough funds. Oh no. Well then. Looks like we have to do the odd job. Congratulations. You get to see Travis do some assassination work. Don't worry, it'll be very quick. But this will give me more time to talk about Aqua Teen, because I just have to grind in this one little segment.
Hello, Travis.
Travis, welcome. Here's a list of jobs you can do on your next rank. Yeah. Jump to site. Absolutely.
May you find your overpass?
I honestly swear she keeps saying, may you find your overpath, and I have no idea what the hell that means. Mission starts.
Three, two, one.
All that matters is that I kill this one dude. No one else. And he's dead. And you get bonuses too, if how fast you do it. But anywho, but yeah, in the deleted scene of Aqua Teen, where they had Carl cutting his leg with a butter knife because the Moonanites hypnotized him to do so. It was hilarious because Enignock was staring at him and he says, he is cutting his leg off with a butter knife and actually making progress. And they're just staring at him in amazement. Or when was taking advantage of Carl being hypnotized, and he just walks up to him with a bunch of sticks and twigs, and he says, your butt requires more wood. Because they try to get him to shove a broomstick up his ass. And Carl's like, this broomstick is met with such resistance. What should I do? Push harder. So now this is the part of No More Heroes where, you gotta grind. And this is where you would spend a bulk of your game.
Travis! Hey, it's a bad day.
But you know what? I think we made great time. Okay, there it is. I gotta find the building with the skull. I'm not deliberately trying to jump. It's like if you squeeze the trigger in a certain way, that's just what happens. And I'm just gonna leave it because you just waste time trying to get back on the bike. But yeah, I even saw the second movie, Plantasm, because they actually had a second movie where they were poking fun of Amazon. That one wasn't as funny. It was nice to see, you know, them do it again, and apparently they got greenlit for another season, but it just didn't hold the same comedy standards. Because I feel like the main dynamic of them being assholes to each other, or Master Shake being toxic, was toned down for modern audiences, and it just kind of took away from the comedy because he couldn't be as blunt as he normally is.
Three, two, one.
It's like I feel like the era of Aqua Teen ended with the movie. I even have the PS2 game. I don't know if you even know that. But they had a PS2 game, Aqua Teen Hunger Force Zombie Ninja Pro Amp, on the PlayStation 2. I bought it brand new for $30. And if you collected all the Brood Witches, you got a special secret episode. Which they later include. So, Aqua Teen Hunger Force got nerfed. Oh yeah, it got so nerfed. It got nerfed for two reasons. Because at the time, Matt and Dave, the writers and creators of Aqua Teen, and also the writers of Space Ghost Coast to Coast, they were pretty much, in the early days of Adult Swim, carrying the entire brand. Because they had the Brack Show, they had Squidbillies, they had Aqua Teen, Space Ghost, 12 Ounce Mouse, that was another show that they did. So they were doing 5 shows at the same time to fill the Sunday lineup. How they managed to do what they did astounds me. And even one of the DVDs, I want to say it was season 3, there's an actual 40-minute, like, because this was back in the day when DVDs were stuffed with so much behind-the-scene content. Even their commentary was stuffed with fun gags, truthful revelations about the network and what goes on there and where they get their ideas. They had like a 40-minute video where you literally just watch them write a script of one of the episodes in that season. So you literally got to see the beginning and end creative process. And I'm not talking about like, you know, they made a skit. I'm talking about you're literally watching two guys just sit down and go, how about Shake goes down the room and opens the door? But why would he open the door? Like, they're legit having a discussion trying to figure out, why is this funny? And it's incredible. So it's kind of like that documentary of South Park. I think it was like 7 Days to Air, where you figured out the secret of how South Park stays so relevant and so topical, because they literally film it on the spot as it's happening. And the process that it takes and that it goes through is insane. You know, love or hate South Park, you gotta admire the dedication and the amount of work that they have been able to accomplish
by literally making things up within 7 days and writing it as lightning fast as they can. Because if you know anything about production, that is not easy. That is a lot of sleepless nights, a lot of re-recordings, redos, fix this, patch that, edit this, and to make it look good and produced. Oh my god, that's too much. But yeah, so back in the day, Matt and Dave, they did shows, they were producing games, they were making movies. They were in the early 2000s, I would argue they were Adult Swim, because yeah, you had C-Lab, you had Harvey Birdman, but good God, the amount of shows and writing that they did, I think I honestly want to say you could tell where it was kind of weighing down on them, because season 6, it still had some great episodes to pick from, but by season 7, that was the weakest season. That was when they were creatively bankrupt, because at that point, they've been doing it for 7 years, almost a decade, non-stop. Like, no breaks at all. And then I want to say Metalocalypse. Yeah, you had Metalocalypse with Brendan Small. So other programs did come to fill the spot, but none of them had the pool like Aqua Teen. And people just kind of know Aqua Teen now, but it's been so long, and it's crazy to think that there's a generation out there that just knows Aqua Teen as a logo and mildly as a show. And they're like, what's Aqua Teen? Or, oh yeah, I know Aqua Teen. That's the food, right? That's about all they know, because not many people actually sat down and watched Aqua Teen. They may have, seen it in passing. But yeah, you see, the bike got stuck. The bike got stuck. That's why it's just easier to run. But yeah, it's bizarre. It's wild. Just absolutely wild to think that.
Hello, Travis.
And I feel so old, because even in the latest DVD of the movie, the Plantasma, they were talking about like how they hired these new people to make the film. And the guy's like, so tell us, how'd you find out about Aqua Teen? Oh, I watched you when I was in high school. Wow, we feel old. Because, yeah, it's been 20-something years. It's insane to think. Aqua Teen is 20 years old. I was buying the Aqua Teen DVDs as they were coming out. So the Baffler meal, which is the current way to purchase Aqua Teen. It's the current. I say the current way to purchase Aqua Teen because it's supposed to be a bundle of all of the alleged Aqua Teen episodes, but they actually removed some episodes because Warner Brothers and Modern Sensibilities. So you don't get Shake Like Me. Yeah, I watched you when I was in high school. Oof, yeah, and you could hear, Matt and Dave's voice going, damn. Yeah. Well, welcome to the team. But nothing, like, I had my own oof moment where I'm at work, and one of the employees walks up to me, and he's like freaking out, sweating bullets. And he says, I think I have a counterfeit bill. I think a customer handed me a counterfeit bill. And I said, how can you be sure? It doesn't look anything like a $100 bill. He is yelling my spleen after getting beheaded. Welcome to the wacky world of No More Heroes. Consistency? What's that?
But I think I should have enough. I have enough to fight her. So let's go. Let's go ahead. Start making our way back to the hotel. But yeah, my coworker was sweating bullets. It's like it doesn't look anything like any $100 bill that I've ever seen. It looks fake. It's the fakest bill I've ever seen. Now here's the thing. The $100 bill in question, I looked at it, I examined it. It's very real. The problem is, I felt very old because it was a $100 bill that was minted back in 1996. So it doesn't have the blue stripe. It doesn't have Benjamin Franklin off-centered. It doesn't have the little yellow 100s dotted across. It just looks like, you know, a $1 bill, but with the $100 bill in Benjamin Franklin. It just, if you don't know what it used to, yeah, I know where you're going with the $100 bill story. Yeah. And I looked at it and I was like, no, it's real. It's just really old. And then another coworker walked by and she says, yeah, of course he would know. He's Unk. Implying that I'm some kind of caveman. And I'm like, I may be Unk, but I'm knowledgeable because all of you little shits started freaking out going, oh, I have a fake bill. I have a fake bill. I may be Unk, but you're dumb. Because I know how to use stick. You don't know how to use stick. You just know is that an app? Can I download it? Where is stick? Stick on ground. Pick up stick. Stick good. Yeah. Oh jeez. Pick up stick. Stick good. Unk. But yeah, 1996. Wow. That was the height of the PlayStation and Nintendo 64.
What the? A letter? What do we got here? Don't come looking for me, Sylvia Crystal. Some trouble at home? She quit her job? Huh. What the hell is this all about? The Rank 2 match will be at Destroy Stadium. Aren't I a hard-working girl? Huh. Not the baseball stadium again. Okay, Sylvia. Only 2 more to go. I'm going all the way. That's a promise.
Imagine how they react to a $2 bill. Oddly enough, we've had $2 bills. And I guess $2 bills are better known than I thought. Because people have heard of them. So they didn't react too wild. They're just like, oh, it's one of those. Like, since it's such a collectible, it's oddly better known. Because you don't see them. And I'm not sure that they're ever minted. I think they're just in circulation. Because I have a $2 bill. I just think it's just in circulation. I don't think they mint them anymore. Which is odd to think. But yeah. But I think it shocked, the $100 bill shocked them more because they see it so often. They still make them, oddly enough.
like it's still being legally minted. Like they're still producing new ones. That's crazy. It's weird that they still produce a $2 bill. And I understand why they discontinued the penny. It makes complete total sense when you actually do some research, because it was just a waste of money to mint a penny. But it's just weird to imagine that we are the generation that witnessed the end of a currency that is no longer relevant to us. Because even at my place of work, the penny tray is now empty. We no longer carry pennies. It's weird. We just have an empty penny tray. So you just kind of look at it as, you know, a hollow memory of the past, of what once was. Can you imagine 20 more years from now, an entire generation opening a register and asking, what's this empty spot for? And you say, oh, that's for a penny. What's a penny? That would be my real oomph moment, to know that there's an entire generation that doesn't even know that currency existed. It's like, what's a penny? Oh, 1 cent. What can you buy with 1 cent? Nothing. Why did they make these? Because at the time you could. Well, not in our lifetime, but in the beginning of America's lifetime, you could buy things with pennies. Like honestly, only time I ever see... Oh my god, fucking get over that thing. The only time I ever seen or ever experienced being able to buy something with a penny was in the Red Dead games. In real life, there is nothing you can buy for a penny. Yeah, I have to jump over the barrier, but since you need like a lot of distance in order to initiate the jump, and you have to be in a proper angle, the game has like this janky feel that kind of fucks up, and that just causes Travis to keep falling off the bike. Yeah, now I gotta fight them all because I fell off the bike. But you know what? That's okay. Not really. Because now this could take longer. Fun fact, Giant Penny in the Batcave originally belonged to a penny-themed villain. Like, in Batman Forever? Or just Batman history in general? Because that sounds like a Batman Forever thing. Wasn't there like a giant coin or a giant penny? In general,
Ah, okay. I know Batman has had like a bunch of bizarre villains. Polka Dot Man. There was a guy, Vincent Price, I know played like an Eggman. Or Egghead, I think was the villain's name. When you see the Batcave and all the trophy variants stories, you'd see a giant penny. I think I may die here. I might as well, because this is not looking well. It's so tedious. Yeah, just whoever's shooting me, shoot me. Yes, end it, good. Because it's just gonna be so arbitrarily long. It's like, you know, I'd rather restart. And try not to fall off the damn bike. See, even when trying to drive. Try not to fall off. Because they're just going to keep spawning. Like, look how many you have to go through. It originally was linked to a Penny-themed villain, but he became so obsolete they reworked it to being linked to Two-Face. Oh. That explains a lot. Because wasn't there a giant penny in Batman Forever? Either that or it was a giant coin. I know there was some kind of prop that Tommy Lee Jones was on. Ah, damn it. Okay. I hope I get Anarchy of the Galaxy. Batman the Animated Series adapted the Two-Face. Ah, that's where I've seen it. That makes way more sense. Watch James Gunn try to bring back the Penny villain. Because he loves bringing obscure-ass villains and characters that nobody knows. Like, the general public wouldn't know, only like the diehards. Oh my god. And this is why I hate the bad girl fight. Because you have to get through her thugs. You haven't even gotten to her. It's getting through her thugs. See, I wanted to get to the health, but they kept shooting at me. So it was too dangerous. No, James Gunn loves refreshing Guardians of the Galaxy over and over again. Oh, rehashing Guardians of the Galaxy over and over again. Yes, he does. Absolutely. And I think that's why his DCU reboot is failing, because everyone can see right through it. It's just him doing Guardians of the Galaxy again. And even then, I think his Guardians of the Galaxy movies, only the first one was good. The second one was, kind of lame. And the third one was a confusing mess because you had to have watched 50 other movies just to know what was going on, plus a Christmas special. I just want to see the damn movie. I don't want to do homework before I watch the movie. How do I activate this damn thing? Options. Show me controls. It won't show me controls. So I'm going to have to open a manual or something. Probably gonna have to find like the one baseball player that's still out there somewhere. Yeah, I've been pushing every single possible button. I don't know how to activate this. Where is my No More Heroes case, actually? Oh, well, it doesn't matter now. Oh, yeah, it doesn't matter now. They're all dead. You need to watch the Christmas special? Yeah, because there was like some kind of reference or something. I forget what it was. But apparently there was something that happened specifically in the Christmas special in order to catch certain references. Because it was like on Disney Plus or something like that. Finally. Good. I can sprint. I think it was like a Kevin Bacon joke. And things that specifically happened in the Christmas special that they kept referring to in the third one.
Next up is a ranking match. Win, and you will be second in rank. Lose, and you go to hell. Before you fight, please use the restroom. When you are ready, head inside. Good luck, Travis. Trust your force. Head for the Garden of Madness.
The Garden of Madness.
This is insane.
Phew. What a day. I need a drink. So fucking thirsty. Hold on a sec. Damn, that's smooth. I feel alive again. Want a drink?
I'll pass.
Pop quiz. Why am I such an angry bitch? Seriously, no matter how many I kill, it's all the same. They're all going to pay. Yeah, with their fucking lives.
You're a bad girl.
You have no right to look at me like that. It's just a job. The daily grind.
You're no assassin. You're just a perverted killing maniac.
In essence, they're the same. Don't go on thinking you're better than me. You think you're hot shit. Who the fuck do you think you are? Come on!
Now she has a one-hit kill, and you gotta be very careful. How is that dude staying stationary on the moving conveyor belt? Maybe that's his thing. How does she keep having dudes in a conveyor belt agreeing to this? I often wonder. You got some people that are into some crazy. Oh shit! No! Yep, she got me. That's an instant kill right there. When she cries and you attack her, there's nothing you can do. See? Doesn't matter how much health you have. Doesn't matter how much health you have. And that's what makes her fight complete bullshit. Because you could be in the middle of a combo just hacking and slashing. And the minute she does that, that's it. You're done. Oh, there she goes again. And she tries, sets him up like that. It's never explained. It's just there. That's the funny thing. You just kind of have to accept it. That's the thing about Suda 51. When he invites you into his world, you just have to accept that there are just some things that will never be explained. Ever. Like, why are there gimps that she's hurling at me like baseballs? Oh yeah, and I'm fighting them. So, they're definitely not targets. They are willing participants. Gotta be careful. Damn it! Ooh, I got so fucking lucky. Oh shit. Oh, the flaming bat. Yeah, that area of damage. Oh my god.
Naughty girls need spankings.
Maybe you forgot. I'm a bad girl. I won't lose. I will never lose.
I give up. You win.
Yes, I've won.
And we're not done yet. The crazy's just getting started. It's revelation time.
On behalf of Sylvia Crystal, I am here to tell you that you are now officially ranked second.
Thanks. That was a close one. Almost didn't make it.
It was a fine fight, sir.
Shit, that was close.
Now for the top #1 spot. Pay attention to the picture that rests next to Travis's answering machine. It will become important later.
Hi. We're sorry to inform you that your video membership will be revoked until you return one of our videos. It's titled French Maid Cafe Spilled Coffee. Please return it soon.
Good morning, Mr. Touchdown. I wish you a pleasant journey.
We're coming in for that #1. Let's see. Definitely go to the fridge. We're gonna heal up. And we may have to do some more odd jobs. Which would be the same one that gives us 30 grand. Because that's the one that gives us the most. Okay. We only have to do it a handful of times. So it's nothing too crazy.
Hello, Travis.
Alright, let's see. I do that job. Jump to site, yes.
May you find your copper path?
And wada.
Three, two, one.
That is not at all who I wanted to target. Let's see. You know what, let me do this mission over here. How much would this one give me? Free fight mission start. Kill until you take a single hit from the enemy.
Oh boy. One of those. Hmm.
3, 2, 1. Yo, you look so
Stupid column. No, I don't want to try the mission. I think it's just faster doing that other one. So let us get our bike. I think do it 2 more times. And
friends, but shit like this won't fly.
and we should be good. Let's see. Yeah, there you go. There was your car collision. Wasn't that exciting? Don't you love the open world? I think this was literally just added because it was the style at the time, and they can just say in an open world environment on the box. Because, yes, it is an open world. There's nothing to do in it.
Hello, Travis.
Now, here's the really crazy thing about No More Heroes. So they have No More Heroes on the Switch, because it was respectively a Nintendo title first. Then they have the one so there was No More Heroes on the Wii, No More Heroes 2 on the Wii. Then they did No More Heroes 1 Paradise, which is the one that you have been watching this whole time, which is just a remastered, enhanced version of No More Heroes 1. But they never made a No More Heroes Paradise 2 for whatever bizarre reason. Then they did No More Heroes, Travis Strikes Again, No More Heroes, which is the full title. Yeah, No More Heroes, Travis Strikes Again, No More Heroes. Which I was under the impression that it was the third No More Heroes game, but it was a prologue to the third No More Heroes game. And that was only on the Switch. Then it later came to the PlayStation 4 and PC. Then you had No More Heroes 1 and 2 re-released for the Nintendo Switch and then the PC. And then No More Heroes 3, originally on Nintendo Switch, and then later PC and PS5. But yet No More Heroes 2, for whatever reason, including No More Heroes 1, for whatever reason, never got properly re-released on the PlayStation. So there's no way for anyone to actually play through the series coherently. And it's just bizarre. Okay, let's see. So there are other things to do besides just the same assassination job. You can do actual odd jobs, which is kind of nifty. Now let's see here. Like mowing the lawn. You want to mow the lawn?
This is a thing. This is a minigame. You got different odd job minigames. And this is where a bulk of your grinding comes from. And this is where a bulk of the gameplay comes from. There are dreams in the unspoken rules of Santa Destroy. A verdant lawn awaits you in your future. A maze-like manor house with a huge pool and a brilliant green lawn. Just as the gods of handwork wait at the end of the long day's work. The god of lawns shall smile upon all who mow them. Cut, 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 and mow. Wait, what? Lawn mowing, start. Cut back the wildly overgrown grass. Yep. Here we go.
2, 1.
What a badass assassin. Look at him mow that lawn. Yeah. Don't fuck with him. He knows how to handle a blade. Whoa. Look at all this top-notch action. Coming in for that number 1, baby. This is what it's going to take to be in the number 1 spot. Yeah. Oh my god. I finished. The lawn gods are happy. So happy I got a gold medal. I have appeased them so. And we have enough for the next ranking fight. The lawn gods have blessed us with the intent to cause bloodlust.
Travis! Hey, it's a bad day.
Yeah. Bad day to get lost. But I am not lost. For the road smiles upon me. I venture forward. And I hit every single pole along the way. The river awaits the next offering. Sure. There's 18. All right.
let us run back to the hotel and let us begin the grand finale of No More Heroes.
Why didn't I call this number in the first place? Hello?
Hello? May I ask who's calling?
This is the Assassins Association, right? Look, I gotta talk to you about...
Oh, dear. She's done it again, hasn't she?
Hey, are you listening?
Excuse me for asking, but are you by chance an assassin?
Whoa, don't tell the whole world.
Then you have been had, sir. You are not her first.
What? Run that by me again.
Listen to me. Do not get involved whatever you do.
Listen, lady, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Who are you anyway?
Another sorry kid. And for the record, I am Sylvia's mother.
Mother?
Yes, you heard me. And there's no such thing as an association, or whatever you think exists.
You're joking, right? Do you know how many people I've killed?
She is a professional con artist.
You mean a fraud? Are you telling me this was all just bullshit?
She set everything up. Would you mind telling me how far this all went?
I'm now second in rank.
So, just one more to go. Alrighty. Why not play along since you've come this far?
Are you serious? What's the point? This is all some make-believe charade.
But a good man finishes what he started. Fight to the end. Your most formidable opponent awaits in the castle. Now, off to the Garden of Madness.
And the madness begins. Just when you thought No More Heroes couldn't get any crazier.
Meow.
Who voices Travis? That is a very good question because I know his voice has been in other forms of media. Because I know his voice has been in other games. His voice, that's right, he was Miller in Metal Gear Solid 5. The guy who voiced Travis Touchdown is also the voice of McDonald Miller.
What?
Oh yeah, that's another thing about this. You had to walk all the way because they steal your bike. And that would suck if you had this speed. But because I actually have the sprint ability, it'll be a lot faster. But, yeah, that's the one thing I do know about the voice actor of Travis Touchdown and the other game that I know him in. So he worked with Kojima. So he's definitely used to handling very eccentric directors. Now imagine if I didn't level this up. It would totally suck. I mean, hell, it sucks now. Why are we here? Yep, the very same. Just to suffer. Yep, the very same voice. So if that's why you're wondering who the voice actor is and where you know him from, that would be it. because that's where I know him from. Because it's such a distinct voice. So if you ever wonder whatever happened to Travis, there you go. Because they kind of have similar sunglasses. Okay, time for a bizarre Star Wars parody.
Welcome to my castle.
And there's the voice of Spike Spiegel. Yeah. Mr. Blum himself, yes. Shit. Aha! They both got knocked down. Perfect. I'm happy with that. There's nothing to really specifically do. It's just driving in this long-ass stretch of road. And what a recovery! And he still recovers. Oh shit. Oh shit. that part is just the most boring part. Like I was literally falling asleep. I hate that one part. And you gotta follow Thunder Ryu's instructions, because this is a forest where if you don't go in the right path he tells you, it will repeat itself. Because it is absolutely one of those. I don't know why the enemies look like TIE fighter pilots, but they do. The river's annoying counterpart, the forest. It looks more like the forest of Silent Hills. The silent forest. We'll see how lucky I get. Think I picked the right path? Come on. Damn it. After not having a head, their spleen is what they complain about. Master Ryu pointing the way. Travis, that path of man is not path of beasts. Do you understand? You know, your edge can be pure. Your edge can be poison or cure. To be learned is the path, and to be ignorant is also the path. Your path. Your path is that. A path that no one, nothing can pass. Yet, the path goes on. Devotion is only given to those who perfect single thing. Reward then. No reward those who do not perfect. Does a reward or just evil lie down your path? Fight until you die, Travis. Thunder you! Get naked.
Travis, can you hear me? It's Sylvia. I never thought you'd make it this far. But I am sorry. I cannot see you anymore. I want to fly to your side right now. I want to be in your arms. I want to be with you. I want to share my life with you, no matter the cost. Meeting you, I felt truly alive for the first time. I mean that. But feelings and reality are two different things. Life is not that simple yet. Now, be honest. Did you really think I would let you do me if you hit number one? You really are an idiot, aren't you, Travis? Come back to reality. I mean, look at yourself. You are a dopey otaku assassin. The bottom of the barrel. No woman would be caught dead with you unless she was a desperate bitch. Where in the world could you find a woman who could fall in love with someone like you? Well, one is right here. It was fun, Travis. I love you. Now, don't forget to use the restroom. Trust your force and head for the garden of madness.
The Garden of Madness. Travis is gonna take a shit in the woods. And look, toilet paper. How convenient. I just wanted to show that. And it flushes too. There's plumbing for a random toilet in the woods. Don't ask me how. Remember, we accept gimps in conveyor belts that are not there against their will. They are willing participants. We have men with machine gun nipples. And laser beam crotches. I think you can accept also what's going to happen next. Enjoy the conclusion to No More Heroes. And I will let you know this. There's going to be a point where the game fast forwards itself deliberately, okay? And there is no way to slow it down or understand it unless you watch an actual YouTube video that does slow it down, because that is very important exposition. But it's expletive exposition, which is why it is fast forwarding itself, because it actually would have affected the ESRB rating. So if you are interested to know what that exposition is, I would advise after you're done watching this to check it out, because it's quite some fucked up shit. So here we go. No More Heroes. Conclusion.
Welcome to my castle. I heartily receive you, my son.
All right, enough with the jokes.
A joke? You don't remember me, Travis. I am your true father. Blood does not make such mistakes.
Jeez, you are full of it, aren't you? It's a good story, I'll give you that much.
We'll see if this is just another story.
Even if you were my father, it doesn't matter. The only thing that matters here is who's best.
Remember, son, engraved into your memory is the night when everything changed. I fell to my feet right before my son's eyes. Do you not remember this?
In my deepest memories, I hear someone calling. I remember. It was a hot summer day. There was someone standing behind my father and mother. That person killed my parents. The face, I can't make it out. Who are you?
Remember.
Who are you?
Try harder.
I think I can see it. Almost.
Do you recognize the face?
Now I remember everything.
Well done, son. She was the girl you loved.
You're still as gullible as ever, Travis. Think, why would he be your father?
I guess you're right. I don't have a father. At least not anymore. You killed him, didn't you?
Yes. And that's why you became an assassin. To kill me.
Now I get it. All those fights. It was for this. I lost everything that I ever cared about. That bitch took everything.
I can help you to get even.
She's a good con artist, that's for sure. She set up some killer fights.
So you and I finally meet. You should thank Sylvia.
Jean, there's just one thing I want to ask you. Who are you?
Me? You don't need to know. All of your trivial questions will be answered in the afterlife.
Answer me!
It's impossible.
Impossible? What do you mean?
It's too terrible. It alone would jack up the age rating of this game even further.
So what? Who cares?
What if the game gets delayed? You don't want this to become No More Heroes Forever, do you?
All right. I'll fast forward this so you can tell me.
Okay. I'll make it short and quick.
You are my half-brother. You know that manga called Nudity? The Japanese one? Well, it's like that. Your father abandoned my mother to run off with your mother. It broke her heart beyond repair. She killed herself. Knowing I had nowhere to go, he took advantage of me. Ever since I can remember, she molested me. We lived in this rotten apartment, and I was his slave. Every day I cursed his soul. I swore that I would kill him one day. But cursing didn't change anything. That's when I decided to become a killer with no money to pay for training. I paid with my body. But you? But that son of a bitch looked like a hard-working family man. That was all an act. He didn't give two shits about cleaning up my life. So I decided to clean it up myself. That's why I do what I do. And I got what I wanted. Killing him in front of your very eyes.
That's my story.
Imagine that. You and I. Brother and sister.
Now you see what I've been through?
Maybe it had to be done. But vengeance begets vengeance.
You're right. Go ahead. Draw, brother.
All of your sorrows end today, Jean.
So yeah, he named the cat after his sister. Yup. That's exactly right. And that photo by the answering machine? That's her. But also, I don't know if Travis had like a Luke and Princess Leia thing going on. arena gets smaller. Yeah, the Luke and Leia thing, you know.
How about if I did this?
Oh no, she made it even smaller, like that mattered. Oh shit. I was spinning the right analog stick too fast. No, that's actually supposed to happen.
Brother, please don't kill me.
Sorry, Jean. This hurts me too.
We're both in the same business after all. And I've had enough.
Time for you to rest, Jean.
Good night, Travis.
I hope your next dream is a more pleasant one. It's over. This is where it all ends. Right, Sylvia?
Technically the only woman he ever killed in this game, because if you notice there was a pattern where he just couldn't go through with it. Also, we're not done yet, because there's more revelations. We have one more fight after this. But as you can see, I am actually playing on an authentic, official PlayStation 3. This game has not been emulated in any way. I am playing on original hardware. So I am not using PCSX3. I'm using a real PlayStation 3 and a real physical disc. So, yeah. I'm not against emulation. I fully support it. Play games in the most convenient way to you and most accessible way to you. I just happen to keep my stuff. So, and you can't beat the original version because that's where it's going to perform best. Usually. All right. Time for the official ending. Watch the real ending.
It's finally over.
Can't a guy get some privacy? At least when he's taking a dump?
I'm afraid not. These fights don't work like that. It's time to die, Mr. First Rank.
You gotta be shitting me.
Will you hurry up with that?
I'll be outside. That was close. Thanks.
Ugh, what an idiot. You're a disgrace to yourself and all those you've killed.
Okay. Time for the final boss fight. But yeah, no, Jean does not have an instant kill move. And ironically, out of all of them, she is the easiest fight. As you see why. Everyone else was difficult because they had some kind of instant kill move. And you know what? Thank God she doesn't have an instant kill move. Now Henry over here, he doesn't have an instant kill move, he just takes a while to kill. And he has a lot of cheap charge attacks as well. Oh my god, Ninja. I love Ninja Gaiden. I love it. And I struggle with that game. I struggle with every boss in Ninja Gaiden as well. Absolutely. Now, here's the thing. I have never completed Ninja Gaiden on the original Xbox. I played Ninja Gaiden 2. I completed Ninja Gaiden 2 Black. I never completed Ninja Gaiden 3 because I never picked it up when it first came out. I picked up the Ninja Gaiden Master Collection later. So the Sigma games I never beat. I just never beat Ninja Gaiden because it was just too hard. That's just no way to say it other than that. I just didn't have the time to get proficient at Ninja Gaiden. But I do respect it and I do love it, and I've always wanted to complete Ninja Gaiden 1 because I've debated countless times streaming Ninja Gaiden because I want to complete that love, kind of like the Angry Video Game Nerd. I love Ninja Gaiden and I want to complete that love, but it's so fucking difficult, and I don't know who would want to sit through my failing attempts at Ninja Gaiden. But hey, I'm down if you're down. Did you ever complete it, Ninja Gaiden? It's okay if you didn't. I totally get it, because I didn't. Time for the ending. I beat Ninja Gaiden 1. Oh. Alright, we'll talk about that later. Time for the ending.
Damn it! That all you got, Travis? Don't make me laugh. Mind if I ask you something? Sure. Why the hell do you call me Travis? Travis, like you're my friend or something. Who the fuck do you think you are?
You can't be serious. All this time you didn't realize.
What are you talking about?
I'm your twin brother.
What the hell? It's the craziest shit I've ever heard. Why would you bring up something like that at the very last minute of the game?
I would have thought you and the player would have at least expected a twist of fate of some kind.
What? And hey, where's Sylvia anyway? She disappeared without a trace. Where the hell is she?
Sylvia? You mean my wife?
What? Wife?
Yes, you know. Spouse. Soulmate. Henry's wife. Get the idea?
When did you two get married?
Oh, about 10 years ago. Yeah, that's right. Because we were both in college at the time.
Oh, shit! All news to me. I'm gonna need shock treatment to get over this one.
I'm sorry for all the trouble my wife has caused you. Forgive her.
She caused me some trouble, all right, but it helped me clear up a lot of things.
Ah, you know how women are. Especially my wife. A really big spender. Yeah, she knew my income wasn't enough, so every now and then she'd just disappear.
She's a bad wife, but a good woman.
What? Are you telling me that you and her...
Oh, come on.
But Travis, my brother, we're similar in many ways.
You're right. Suddenly you being my brother doesn't sound so awkward.
Let me ask you, how do you plan to put an end to all of this?
Wait a sec. You want me to tie up all these loose ends? I don't think so.
You're the protagonist. I'm just a cool, handsome foil who happens to be your twin brother. Hate to say it, but it's your job.
I want to bail, but where the hell's the exit?
Oh.
There's no way out, is there? No getting out, right, bro?
That's right. All we can do is keep running.
Then let's find that exit they call paradise.
Let's go!
And that is No More Heroes! It has a rocky ending. But yeah, that is impressive that you beat Ninja Gaiden 1. I have been wanting to beat Ninja Gaiden 1 as a personal gamer's accomplishment of mine, because that was the Dark Souls of my generation. I did beat Ninja Gaiden 2 Black, because Ninja Gaiden 2 is my favorite out of all the Ninja Gaidens. But good God, that camera. Oh. But I am more than willing to go through Ninja Gaiden 1 if people are willing to watch my abysmal failed attempts. And they will be abysmal, because I haven't touched Ninja Gaiden 1 in so long. Like, I've dabbled in it maybe a handful of times over the years just to see if I can get back into it. And I get too busy to really practice and get good at it. But like the last time I played Ninja Gaiden, like seriously played the first one and got into it, I want to say I stopped around chapter 6 and I was 14 years old. I'm 35 now. If that doesn't tell you the time gap, damn. But I have always kept a copy of Ninja Gaiden Sigma, Ninja Gaiden Sigma 2, and Ninja Gaiden 3 Razor's Edge. And I do totally want to play Ninja Gaiden 4, but I feel like it's kind of moot to pick up Ninja Gaiden 4 when you haven't even beaten Ninja Gaiden 1 and 3. I beat 2. I beat Ninja Gaiden 2 Black. So there's that. So I have beaten a Ninja Gaiden game in the trilogy, because when they shadow dropped Ninja Gaiden 2 Black, oh, I immediately bought that. I love Ninja Gaiden 2 Black. I know it's not one-to-one Ninja Gaiden 2, but that's the closest we're ever going to get, because apparently they lost the source code to the original Ninja Gaiden 2, because nothing beats the visceral gore and the blood and the amount of enemies on screen, because Ninja Gaiden 2 was just so damn good. I love it. I heard Ninja Gaiden Black was really good. I never played that one. I always assumed Sigma was just an enhanced version of that, but apparently it was its own thing that tried to translate or port the most it could. I don't know the entire story, but apparently the consensus is Black was the superior one. But if I'm going to play Ninja Gaiden, I'm going to play what I'm most comfortable with. I prefer a PlayStation controller, because Ninja Gaiden on the Xbox, I love it to death, and I know that's where it got its home. But I'd
I played Sigma. Now I do own the Ninja Gaiden Master Collection on PlayStation, so there is no there's no hesitation for me to jump into that. I would gladly jump into that. So yeah, totally. If you want to watch me struggle and see if I can complete the dream and beat Ninja Gaiden, that would be fucking pretty cool. I'd be totally down for that. But I do want to accomplish other games first. In the similar style that I played No More Heroes, there's a lot of games that I know that I have New Game Plus too. And I just want to complete it. But hold on. There's more, isn't there? Let's see what else No More Heroes has to offer.
You like this painting, don't you? Let's go, Jean.
And there...
I know. Can't wait to get the sequel,
Damn it. And there you officially have it. Yeah, that's all she said. Like, you can't wait to get the sequel, dude. Yeah, I forgot she did that. She just teases the sequel. But yes, they did make a sequel. But there you go. You officially saw all of No More Heroes. So I hope you enjoyed that. Thank you for sticking around. Hey, we completed a game on the dumpster fire. Yay. But next week, I plan to play an old PS2 platformer. I'm really looking at Ratchet and Clank, and I think that would be fun to go through the PS2 Ratchet and Clank games because I truly love them. I think they are a masterclass of early 2000s gaming. So definitely want to share my love for that. But if you want to see me fail at Ninja Gaiden, absolutely. I'd be totally down to see if I can complete my love. I may stream again on Wednesday, but don't hold me to it. So I may have the potential to stream, and if I do, I will post an update on the channel. And most likely, I may be playing an oddball title. I've been wanting to play Star Fox Adventures. I just don't know how many people will be wanting to see that. But my goal for Dumpster Fire, specifically this year, is to make it more schedule strict and more regiment. So basically, Mondays, try to make that my Hellbent stream days, where it doesn't matter. You can always expect to stream on Mondays. And then everything else is just a surprise. I kind of don't want to, just stream randomly. I kind of want to keep a consistent schedule, so I want to try to keep it to Mondays, but, I want to make more complete content, so I want to try to stream when I got little windows of time. Playthroughs, I know I can get done pretty quick in one sitting, kind of like tonight. So I know I can get Ratchet and Clank done because I got New Game Plus on that. And Resident Evil 4, the original or the remake, I can do that too. So that would be fun. Hell, Silent Hill 2 remake, why not? So I'm taking a look at my library and trying to look at all the New Game Plus stuff and see if I can just stream that. I know some people haven't even seen the Tomb Raider Survivor saga, so I may just play Tomb Raider. I don't know. Considering that I don't have that big of an audience, I'm
kind of at the mercy of what just keeps people entertained. So I don't know if I'm able to stream on Wednesday. What would you want to see? What would you want to tune in to watch? I mean, I'm open to suggestions. So don't think you're derailing anything. I'm open to play. Just leave a message or something on in the chat. Just tell me what you want to see, and I'll check my my library of games and see if I even have it. It can be anything from original Xbox, PS2, GameCube, PS3, 360, Wii and Wii U, and the original Nintendo Switch. An original Nintendo, I don't know, just throw a game out there, and I'll see if I have it. And there's a strong chance I may have it, because I do have some random ass titles. So, but yeah. Apart from that, thanks for sticking around and watching. I really appreciate it, and it truly, even if it's just one person watching, it just motivates me to want to play for the one person that's interested in seeing this, because I just love sharing games. And that's why I started this, because I felt a little unmotivated going through certain games myself, because I'm like, who the hell do I have to talk to about this? Because most of my friends, we don't play the same games, but we do talk about games to each other, but it's kind of hard to have like an interest or a conversation when you're not playing the same thing. So you're just kind of like, just listening. So just somebody watching just kind of motivates me to not only get through my backlog, but to want to share and replay some games that I've been meaning to go back to, but never had the true motivation. So thank you, truly, from the bottom of my heart. It means a lot, even if it's just one person. That means so much to me, to know that someone at least wants to see this. And if you want to see it, I'll be willing to play it. But thank you. You have a wonderful night. Wonderful good night. You take care, and you stay safe out there in the wasteland. More dumpster fire to come this year.